star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Performing our national anthem, that was Skylar Cole. And now we'll be back in just a moment. Welcome and thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports as we get ready to go with our Saturday night presentation. Along with Hall of Famer Doris Burke and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce joins us from the sidelines. Here's what Utah has lined up on their schedule. On Monday, they head out on the road to face the Pistons in Detroit. Then on Wednesday, they'll be matching up against Karl Anthony Towns and the New York Knicks.
And looking at that Mavericks matchup, that one's going to be their 7th game of the season. Almost a full 10th of the season played after that one.
All right, let's take a look at New Orleans' starting lineup. Jones at small forward with Zion holding down the 4. Trey Murphy out there with Jordan Poole. And it's Messi in at the center position. And for the Jazz, they've got Collier, Lauri Markkanen out there with Walker Kessler. Then there's Keontae George, and it's Bailey in at the 3. It's still early in the season, Grant, but most coaches have their rotations worked out by now.
They really do, but if they don't, they better figure it out soon. You don't want to be tinkering with your lineups any later than this.
Now here's George. Markkanen outside. Offensive board. Here's Bailey. Buries it from 3.
Oh, Walker Kessler showing you his passing ability. Nicely done.
Williamson looking around. Knocked loose. George with it. He's picked up by Williamson. Down low. Now Jones. Pass to Messi. Now Williamson. Just 5 to shoot. Over Markkanen. Here's Messi. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
They get it back. Kessler a screen. Tries again. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. And Grant, you look at the players the Pelicans have gone after recently. They have a clear plan.
Well, they do, B.A. They want to surround Zion with shooters, which, of course, makes sense. It's sort of the same kind of blueprint the Bucks laid out with Giannis. If you can shoot, the Pelicans have a spot for you.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
The free throw is off from George.
And there's no question George can fill it up. For him, it's about focusing on shooting good percentages.
Blows the alley-oop. Kessler passes to Bailey. Here's Collier. George scanning the floor. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by New Orleans. And this is the first season matchup for him against this Utah team.
They ran away with this season series last year. It was one of the few teams they could beat.
And it's blocked by Kessler.
This guy is a constant threat on the defensive end. Send it back, Walker.
Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Williamson. Soft touch off the glass.
A monster down low. Zion is scary.
For Utah, they've gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Pass to Markkanen. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Here's Kessler, and finished off by Kessler.
You can tell how much confidence Walker Kessler has as the roll man, ready to catch and score.
And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. They're coming off that loss against Portland.
Yeah, they know they should have played better in that one. Not quite sure what happened.
Listen, I don't fault the effort. That was there all night. It was the quality of play that was lacking. There was not a ton of cohesion. They've got to figure it out.
A moment now to bring up last season's top rebounding teams. Number 5, the Jazz.
Boy, their rebounding last year was phenomenal. Great fundamentals, aggressive to the ball. That helped them pull down a lot of second chances.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Over to the left wing. Williamson left side. Over Markkanen. Williamson misses.
Not a lot falling for him in this quarter. He's got to stay aggressive, try to break through. See if you can get an easy opportunity.
Pass to Collier. Markkanen with a screen on Poole. And all around the rim that time before dropping. And here's New Orleans now, trailing by 5. Poole outside. Six to shoot. Fires from deep. They grab their own miss. Williamson against Markkanen. Second chance effort. Williamson, no good.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
Pass to Bailey. Here's Collier. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against the 76ers in Philadelphia. George has the open look. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Poole outside. Lets a floater go. And that one's good.
One thing about Jordan Poole, he's got all the shots in his bag, including the floater.
Zion Williamson seems intent on silencing all the doubters moving forward, Graham.
Yeah, B.A., he's not taking any more questions about conditioning. His physicality and play really answer that question now. He has been looking better than ever.
Drills it from deep.
Well, nice job to capitalize right there in an instance where all you got to do is catch and shoot.
And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Poole with the ball. He's coming off a 10-point game against Portland. Pass to Williamson. Clock at 6. Oh, Williamson throws it down.
And that's what we've come to expect from Zion. Exactly.
On the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, good looks by our terrific camera crew. Utah leading by 4. Here's Collier. And here's Markkanen, covered by Williamson. And that one good. Markkanen's got 5 now.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Now here's Poole. The 3. That one won't fall. He's 1 for 3 on the day. Pass to Kessler. And here's Markkanen. And here's Kessler. And he lobs it up. And Markkanen with the stuff.
Yeah, Markkanen, a big-time athlete. Set that lob up in the air and he'll finish.
Pelicans trail by 8. On the wing, Jones. He's coming off a 10-point game against Portland. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Brian, Lauri Markkanen's shooting stroke at 7 feet tall had former Mavericks coach Rick Carlisle comparing him to Dirk. Lauri said it feels good to hear that because he's obviously a Hall of Famer, but there's still a long way to go, and it gives me more motivation to keep getting better. He's not getting a big head, Brian.
No, he's not, and that's the way you have to approach it to be great. Thanks, Allie. Oh, Williamson throws it down!
What a play by Zion. He's a big man with quick moves.
George outside. Pass to Kessler. Here's Bailey. The 3 is up. And it's Poole with a rebound.
Well, you can see why the defense dared him to shoot it. That's not really his spot.
Picked by Williamson. Right side, Jones. Poole for 3. Drops in the 3. And it's now only a 5-point Utah lead.
Now, Jordan Poole is no stranger to hunting his own shot, and he's ready on the catch opportunity there.
Markkanen for 3. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Pass to Messi. Poole outside. Jones with the ball. They set a pick. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Poole from outside the arc. Rebounded by Bailey. Utah leading by 8. Pass to George. Now Markkanen. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against the 76ers in Philadelphia.
And the other thing, guys, he really got after it on the backboards. What a complete game for this guy.
Pelicans trail by 10. To the paint. Here's Misi over Kessler, and he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Man, good whistle there.
Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for Utah.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
The other thing that's gone exceptionally well for them tonight is the shooting they've displayed from beyond the three-point arc.
The first free throw is good, and technology always a conversation, Doris. So talk to us about wearable sensors and where that is between the league and players union.
Yeah, you know, obviously there are some privacy concerns because what these wearables give you are devices to measure how healthy a player is. What should his exertion level be based on all kinds of health information? Resting heart rate variability. What was the quality of sleep? Quality of sleep is a huge issue in the NBA with all the late flights and tip times, et cetera, cross-country travel. When you're investing millions into your players, you're trying to take the best care you can of them. And some of that goes to the information you can glean from these wearables. I love them.
Here's Collier. And there's the lob.
And early on, they've been on a tear, just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip, and guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Poole outside. Three-pointer off the mark.
The green light they gave him early should probably turn red. He needs to get others involved.
Here's Collier. Pass to Filipowski. All right, let's take a look back at last season and see the teams who collected the most second chance points. Fifth on the list, the Pelicans.
Second chance points were crucial to their offensive production, so they worked to maximize that strength.
Shooting two.
First free throw is good. Bailey's checked in for Utah. Queen, he's checked in for New Orleans. Jones comes in for Hawkins. Good on both. And so it's New Orleans with it. A 12-point game. Alvarado, the pass to Queen. Inside. Here's Hendricks. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
One shot.
And the free throw, no good.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Queen, the pass to Bay. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take two free throws.
Yeah, and Bay has a nice shot, and the defenders are aware of it, and it definitely worked in his favor that time.
And he drops the first.
Yes, solid shooter at the stripe. Bay really confident when he has freebies to shoot.
And so Bay nails both of them. Here's Collier. Pass to Sensabaugh. 1:49 left in the first quarter of the game. The layup misses.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
All right, Grant, what do you think about Jordan Poole's nickname, the Pool Party?
Oh, it's very apt, right? Because when he's on, everyone is having a good time. But it also speaks to his relaxed attitude. He's out there to shoot and have fun while doing it.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Will Hardy gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I talked with him about how he's approaching matching up with Jordan Poole tonight, and he said to make sure we don't lose him on defense. We have to talk, and we have to know where he is. Expects his team to be very active and talkative here tonight. Guys?
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Here's Alvarado following the bucket by Utah. Back to Poole. Out of bounds. It'll be Utah's ball. Hawkins is checked in for New Orleans. .54 seconds left in the opening quarter. Here's Bailey, coming off a 16-point game against Philadelphia. That shot off the mark. Jones with some nice D. Pass to Alvarado. .29 seconds left in the first. 5 on the clock. Bay with room to shoot. And it's New Orleans with another.
Yeah, looking agile in the screen and roll. Bay is also capable of creating with his ball handling.
Here's Sensabaugh. 14 points for him last game against the 76ers in Philadelphia. Takes a three. He can't get that one to fall. And so it's Utah. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. Yeah, what stands out to you from Utah in this one?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
Pelicans trail by 9. So for New Orleans right now, Herb Jones out there with Sadiq Bey. Then there's Jose Alvarado, and it's Hawkins in at the 2. Hits a three-pointer.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Here's Bailey. Here's Sensabaugh. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Queen, pass to Alvarado. Outside Jones. This one for 3. The rebound by Filipowski.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Pass to Bailey. Here's Filipowski. Alvarado defending. A nice shot by Filipowski. Filipowski's got 6.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Outside Jones. Bay outside. Off target from outside. Utah leading by 8. Here's Hendricks. He buries it from 3. Hendricks has gotten his second bucket.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Now here's Alvarado. Still without a bucket. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
They are shooting it well from beyond the arc right now.
Bailey, the pass to Nurkic. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Well, that's 2 fouls on him early. He'll have to be careful not to pick up another one.
Pelicans trail by 8. Alvarado, the pass to Bay. They set the screen. The three. Utah grabs the miss. Bailey's got his 4th rebound in this one. To the left side wing. Oh, they get a hand on it. And stolen by Jones. Out to the wing. Queen, the pass to Bay. No good on the three. Utah leading by 8. Here's Sensabaugh. Puts up the 8-footer. And it's Queen with a rebound. Alvarado right side. Utah grabs the miss. They're coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
It was poor efficiency scoring the ball. They needed too many attempts to get their points.
I think it was a lot of bad decisions leading to a lot of poor looks. Patience was not their best quality in that basketball game.
Here's Filipowski. He has 6. Just 4 to shoot. Utah with another miss. And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for New Orleans. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter. Utah has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Pass to Bailey. Now here's Nurkic. He's covered by Bay. Here's Sensabaugh for 3. Jones with some nice D.
His offensive output just isn't there tonight, but his teammates have found a way to pick up the slack.
It's stolen. Here's Bailey. Oh, the teardrop falls in. Bailey's got 7.
Well, that's a nice play. You've got to read the situation and go to your floater game when necessary.
To the right side. Pass to Jones. Here's the pick. Over to the wing. Alvarado outside. From downtown. Knocks down the triple. Alvarado's got 6 here in the quarter.
Defensively, gotta close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Here's Bailey, defended by Jones. Jones with some nice D. Pelicans trail by 7. Alvarado into the lane. That's good. And it's Jones with the assist. Give him 8.
He's finally leaving that dismal first quarter behind him. Took him a while to get going.
Here's Bailey. He's got 7. Shot is up. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Queen's got 4 rebounds now. Beyond the arc. Utah grabs the miss. After this game, they can look forward to Detroit, where they will match up against the Pistons. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just 1 game. Here's Sensabaugh. 13 feet out. And it's Queen with a rebound. Queen's got 5 rebounds tonight. Alvarado outside. Pass to Queen. Here's Hawkins. Bay outside. The shot. Misses the jumper.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Here's Bailey to the middle. Here's Here's Nurkic, and he makes good on his first shot of the game. And the Jazz lead by 7.
Well, you can see on the face-up, Nurkic will drop that midi on you.
Outside Jones. Back to Alvarado. Pass to Jones. There's a screen. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. Hey, no good.
Boy, it's been a struggle in this quarter, and the team needs more from him. There's no doubt.
Bailey. And it falls. 4 for 8 for him from the floor.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Pelicans trail by 9. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Here's Jones. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Jones has got his second basket of the night. And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Kessler, he's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. Lowry Marketing comes in for Hendricks. George, he's checked in for Bailey. And it's Collier in for Sensabaugh. Utah leading by 7. George outside. Pass to Collier. To the inside. Here's Filipowski. 4-3. Kicks it out to Markkanen. Shot clock at 6. George for 3. Fires in the triple. George has got 5 points.
And there's a nice rhythm to his three-point shot. You know, George has a confident stroke.
Here's Williamson. Kessler with a rebound. Kessler's got 5 rebounds in the game.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Pelicans trail by 10. Williamson passes to Poole. Pass to Misi. Now here's Alvarado. To the middle. Oh, dismissed. Goes back up. Here's Misi. And gets hacked by the D. He'll go to the line. When you look back at the history of the league, Doris, no position has evolved more than the center.
You know, B.A., that's a tremendous point, because you look at some of the best players in the league, they occupy the 5 spot. They're asked to do so much. Defensively, protect the rim. Be able to switch out and guard smaller players on the perimeter. Now you're being asked to be able to make shots from 3. I mean, big man's got a lot of responsibility in today's game.
That free throw misses. Utah making a switch here. Bailey's checked in. And the Pelicans also making a change. Jones is checked in. And he sinks the second. Utah leading by 9. Marking it outside. Kessler with it. Pass to George. 6 to shoot. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Misi's got his 5th rebound in this one. Poole outside. Shoots over Collier. Here's Misi. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Marking it outside. Pass to Kessler. For 3, Collier. He drops it from range. Collier's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
I mean, I guess they're willing to give him that shot. They may want to rethink that strategy, though.
Poole outside. And the defense didn't have position. They whistle a blocking foul, and he'll go to the line. Well, Doris, you covered him. Jordan Poole was electric in the 2022 NBA Finals.
Well, B.A., there's no doubt they do not win the title without Jordan Poole and the lift he gave them at various points in that finals run. This guy is electric on the offensive end when his game is working.
Free throw good. Poole.
When this young guy is on his game and 100% focused, Jordan Poole unequivocally has the talent to affect winning. And boy, we know he can come up clutch in big games.
And both free throws good for Poole.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Kessler, a screen on Poole. Here's Collier. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Looking back at last season, the best when it comes to shot blocking. Well, you look at Kessler, such great timing and instincts. He's the best shot blocker in the league right now.
Even when the ball would swing away from him, he would rotate and challenge the shot.
Down low. Back to Poole. Let's go with a 3. The rebound by Markkanen.
No idea why he's attempting so many outside shots. It's not his day, and he needs to either look to drive or get it to an open teammate.
Launches it. Another 3 for Utah.
Well, we know Markkanen can flat score the basketball, and right now he's got his rhythm going.
Williamson against Markkanen. On the wing, Jones. Williamson outside. Fires the three. A three! Williamson!
Rarely do we see threes out of Williamson, but when we do, he hits at a decent clip.
Pass to Bailey. Markkanen outside. Kessler, a screen on Williamson. And that one's good. Markkanen's got 15 points.
Well, I absolutely love the way this guy has controlled the pace tonight. They've been able to play the style they want.
Poole outside. Shoots over Collier. Misses off the left iron. Utah leading by 12. Markkanen with it. Poole picks him up. Pass to Collier. There's 49 seconds left in the first half of this game. What a finish! Right at the rim by Markkanen.
Well, you just love to see Markkanen get after it and contribute on the backboards. Big time job right there.
Here's Williamson, and he banks in the layup. 11 points in the game.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Here's Markkanen. Just bullies his way in. Lauri Markkanen.
How about that? Markkanen able to take the contact and play through it. Big time finish.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Now here's Poole. He has 7. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Williamson. Oh, sent away with authority. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
And so it's Lauri Markkanen making things happen for the Jazz. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. We'll be back in a moment.
Thanks for joining us, everyone. Let's first take a gander at the rest of the NBA schedule for the night and what's in store. Out in L.A., it'll be the Clippers against the Warriors. 5 p.m. Eastern for the tip-off in that one.
This is going to be either a lopsided game or a terrific upset.
And let's move on now to that first half. Obviously, a lot of work to do for the New Orleans Pelicans.
Can't miss this many shots and not be competitive. They're rushing, looking desperate. Kind of feel sorry for them.
No, you don't.
You were laughing while we were watching it.
Hey, man, that's off the air.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. It's been quite a game for Lauri Markkanen.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. We've got George, Walker Kessler out there with Lauri Markkanen. Then there's Collier, and it's Bailey in at the 3, the small forward. And that's the group for Will Hardy as we begin the second half.
And he wastes no time coming out of the break.
Utah leading by 11. Markkanen outside. There's the three. Misi grabs the board. Misi's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Pass to Williamson. Ooh, Zion with the flush.
So strong inside. Zion fighting through it all.
And for the Jazz, their shooting has been good. 54% on this one. Markkanen looking it over. Here's Collier, guarded by Poole. Clock at 6. Pass to Collier. Three-pointer. Pelicans cleared away. The Lakers will be traveling in to face them after this one. And that's a one-game homestand for the club. Williamson inside. Guarded by Markkanen. Williamson, no good. And here's Markkanen. He'll bring it up for Utah. They've led by as many as 14. To the wing on the left. The three, Collier. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
Yeah, every coach wants assisted buckets. Guys like George, they move the ball.
Pass to Misi. And here's Williamson. Here's Jones. Takes the three. Knocks it down from distance. Jones has got 8 points.
Boy, that's 3 for 4 this half. You like that they're starting with a little bit of extra energy. Nice.
Markkanen outside. Here's Collier. 12 points for him. Back to Markkanen. Pass to Collier. Fires the three. Misi grabs the board. Misi's got 9 rebounds now. Takes a step back. Here's Williamson. Utah grabs the miss. Markkanen's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Bailey, defended by Jones. Back to Markkanen. Pass to Collier. Kessler, a screen on Poole. For 3, Collier. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Misi's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Outside Jones. Here's Misi. Poole, the pass to Jones. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Jones. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. What growth from Lowry, Markkanen, Doris. The 2023 Most Improved Player Award winner.
Yeah, you think about it. Markkanen entered the league at just 20 years of age. You forget how young these guys are sometimes. But Markkanen finds a great situation where he's a featured part of an offense, and then he makes an all-star team.
Now here's Jones. 9 points in the game. Poole, the pass to Jones. Now here's Williamson. Oh, the power of Zion.
Terrific energy at both ends to sustain this run.
They found their composure on both ends of the floor, and that is what triggered this run.
Markkanen outside. Here's Collier. 12 points for him to win the drought. And that basket makes him 6 for 11, shooting a good percentage.
Challenging this D with the 3 ball. That's his second from distance this half, and he also hit one in the first half, too.
And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Pelicans trail by 9. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
A new day. The Spurs' Victor Wembanyama said a few years back it was more of a guards game, but now it's come back to a big men's game. We've got guys all around the league who do a lot of stuff despite being very tall. It's the way the game changes. You just have to adapt. Brian, the gauntlet has been thrown.
And I like it. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you. And it's Utah with the ball. The Pelicans getting their last shot to go. Oh, the soft touch from Markkanen, the 7-footer.
You have got to be willing to close when Markkanen is out on the perimeter. His shot will punish you because it's a sweet shooting stroke.
Poole outside. Lets the three fly. And no good.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
Basket counts. And now it's a 12-point Utah lead.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Here's Williamson, following the bucket by Utah. Over Markkanen. Williamson misses.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
Inside. And finished off by Kessler.
Exactly where Kessler gets so much of his offensive performance done, right at the cup.
Pelicans trail by 14. And here's Williamson. 17 points in the game. That's tipped. And so the ball out of bounds. Jones touched it last. On offense, here's Utah. A big stretch here going. 10-2. Here's Bailey. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
And that was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, bringing you the sauce. The Pelicans have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Pass to Jones. And here's Poole. There's the triple. The rebound by Markkanen.
I'll tell you, you hate to pin this on one person, but his inefficiencies at the offensive end are holding this group back.
And they pick up 2.
They have no answer defensively inside.
And so it's Williamson who brings up the ball for New Orleans. They trail by 18. Here's Misi. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That one on Kessler. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Jazz.
I mean, they've played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
Boy, the long ball has been another point of emphasis for this group tonight. Their shooters are finding open spaces and firing without hesitation.
And he makes the first. Filipowski, he's checked in for Utah. Sensabaugh comes in for George. And New Orleans making a change here. No good on the second free throw. Utah leading by 17. Pass to Collier. Here's Sensabaugh, guarded by Poole. Here's Sensabaugh. Here's Collier. He's got 17. 4 on the clock. The 3 is up. Jones grabs the board. Jones has got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Now Alvarado. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Misi. Poole with the ball. Looking to get back on track. Converting through contact. That's a shifty move by Poole.
I love when Jordan Poole uses his speed like this. That's an asset. He's got to go to work.
Here's Collier. And the call is going to be, an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while. but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Utah making a switch here. Hendricks is checked in. Hawkins is checked in for the Pelicans. And again, no good by New Orleans.
This guy just can't find his rhythm, and you look up at the scoreboard, they absolutely need his productivity.
Here's Collier. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now. First one falls. Nurkic is checked in for Kessler. Queen, he's checked in for New Orleans. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Pelicans trail by 16. Pass to Bay. Puts up a 3. Utah grabs the miss. Nurkic has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Filipowski. And he drops it in from the low post. Filipowski's got 8.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Alvarado, the pass to Bay. Poole outside. Here's the 3. The rebound by Filipowski. Filipowski's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Well, after hitting 1 triple in the first half, it's been all radio silence since.
Shot's good by Collier.
I'll tell you, the team is simply riding the hot hand. This guy has been lights out.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Poole outside. Back to Alvarado. Pass to Poole. Lets it go. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Poole's gotten 4 this quarter.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Pelicans trail by 18. To the paint. Here's Hawkins. It's rebounded by Hendricks. And for Utah, they're shooting an excellent rate of 56% in the 3rd quarter. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to be on Sadiq Bey. Utah shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game.
Kyle Filipowski. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And he can't hit the second. Pelicans trail by 19.
2 minutes remaining in the 3rd. 2 minutes.
Here's Poole. Nails the 16-footer. Poole's got 13.
Yeah, a problem from the mid-range. Jordan Poole understands how to shake free and get to that spot.
1:44 left to play in the 3rd quarter. Got it. Collier's got 22.
More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
Pass to Hawkins. Back to Poole. Fires top of the key. Utah grabs the miss.
With that much room around him, it's hard to imagine he could have gotten a better shot.
And Doris, at 7 feet tall and almost 300 pounds, Jusuf Nurkic often is the biggest human on the court.
BA, we might as well refer to him as the immovable object. This guy has slimmed down. He's in incredible shape. But Nurkic is an old-school big, and he is a force to be reckoned with around the rim, not just because of that size and strength, but because of his skill as a passer and a finisher.
Alvarado outside. Now here's Poole. He's guarded closely. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
First personal foul, third team foul.
And this will be a second trip to the free throw line.
Jordan.
So both teams changing it up here.
One shot.
Free throw good. Poole. 41 seconds left in the third. Pass to Sensabaugh. Fires for three. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Alvarado with it. Give him 8 points now. Bay outside. Counted from distance. Bay's got 7. Here's Sensabaugh. Jacks up a 3. Gets the 3 ball to go.
It's clear there's a lot of pride on the line in this one.
Absolutely. When someone makes a shot, the first thought is, I want my own back.
And so it's Utah, a sizable 18-point lead at the end of the period. And it's their three-point accuracy that has helped them build such a healthy lead. Back to the game after this break. And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. We've got Sadiq Bey, and it's Hawkins in at the shooting guard position. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. Pelicans trail by 18. Pass to Queen. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
First personal foul, first team foul. At the line for the Pelicans, Queen. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And he makes both free throws. Utah leading by 16. Pulls it. And it's Hawkins with a rebound.
Let's be honest, that's not a shot he should be taking.
Well, it's hard to imagine that the play was designed to go in that direction. Boy, I'd be surprised if we see that again.
Queen misses. Utah shooting 55% for the game so far. Pass to Nurkic. Here's Sensabaugh. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
First personal foul.
Man, the defender really went after him.
At the line for your Jazz, Sensabaugh, taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And so he makes both from the line. We played just over a minute here in the fourth. Alvarado outside. Pass to Queen. And he jams it home with authority.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
Here's Sensabaugh. About a minute and a half into the fourth now. Nurkic's shot is good.
This is about first setting a tremendously good screen by Nurk, then getting off the screen and converting and pick and roll. So good.
Alvarado outside. And that's going to be a travel.
You have to limit mistakes. They're so tough to overcome.
These are the kinds of plays that can be game changers, that can make you hang your head.
Williams is checked in for Utah. Utah leading by 18. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Hey, from beyond the arc. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Now here's Bay. Pass to Alvarado.
Jazz foul. Team
Utah making a switch here.
Second team foul. Substitution for your Jazz. Number 8, Walter. Number 8.
And here's Alvarado. To the inside. Here's Queen. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
The B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Pass to Hendricks. Inside. Cuts off the pass. Fast break. Here we go. Here's Hawkins. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul, third team foul. At the line for the Pelicans, Jordan Hawkins taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And so he hits both. Utah leading by 14. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. The 3 ball. Utah with another miss. And so it's Bay who brings up the ball for New Orleans. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Fourth team foul. At the line for the Pelicans, 0. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw no good. Utah making a switch here. Markkanen's checked in. And the Pelicans also making a change. Williamson's checked in for Queen. And the second free throw is good. Utah leading by 13. Pass to Sensabaugh. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Here's Hendricks from deep. Rebounded by New Orleans. Williamson's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Hawkins. It's guarded by Markkanen. Some solid defense from Markkanen. For Utah, they've got 1 out of 6 shots to fall in this final quarter. Not ideal. Pass to Hendricks. Here's Sensabaugh. 5 to shoot. Markkanen outside. From the arc. Drains the triple. Markkanen's got 27.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Pass to Hawkins. Shot from the top of the key. And again, no good by New Orleans.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Markkanen outside. Here's Filipowski. Off target on the 15-footer.
Can't blame him. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
And it's Alvarado missing. Utah leading by 16. Markkanen from long range. And Bay pulls it down. Bay's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Williamson. Back to Bay. Launches a 3. The rebound by Markkanen. Markkanen's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Here's Hendricks. Here's Sensabaugh. Uses the glass on the layup. Sensabaugh's got 9 points here in the second half.
Well, he had trouble making shots in the first period, but rounding into himself here in the second.
Bay outside. Out left to the wing. Bay with a screen. Yep, that one's good.
With his level of quickness, it's tough to keep up defensively.
Utah has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. Pass to Filipowski. And here's Markkanen. Here's Filipowski. Here's Sensabaugh. Drives to the hoop. Chalk up 2 there. Sensabaugh's got 6 points in the quarter.
You know, put a rough first half behind him. He's absolutely crushing it here in the second.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
From behind the arc. Utah grabs the miss. Filipowski's got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Sensabaugh. Markkanen outside. 3-pointer. Unable to get that one. Pelicans trail by 18. Bay from long range. Knocks down the long J.
That's his second make from distance this half after hitting none before that.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. force.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Will Hardy said to the team. He kept it real with his team, telling them, I know you feel good about this lead, but let's not get lazy. Let's not act like this is a sure thing all of a sudden. Looking to keep their focus on the task at hand. Brian?
Okay, thanks, Allie. George, left side, and he lobs it up to the rim. Now the Pelicans in transition. From down in the low post, it goes.
Unselfish play there by Zion. Moving the ball to another shooter.
Utah leading by 13. Here's Collier. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to go on Jordan Poole.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Taking 2 shots.
The first one falls. He's perfect from the line this time.
And after attempting no free throws in the first half, now he's putting the defense back on its heels.
Now Williamson. To the middle. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass. And he's now got the double-double.
You can tell Zion values sharing the ball. He knows he can't win it alone out there.
Here's Collier. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Williamson left side. Poole outside. Back to Williamson. From downtown. Poole shot is off.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Kessler, a screen on Poole. Here's Bailey. And the three-pointer goes. And the Jazz lead by 16.
Always a bonus when points come from unlikely sources. And you can see this guy's been working on that shot.
Back to Williamson. Six on the shot clock. Shoots it from the corner. Rebounded by Bailey. Bailey's got his 5th rebound in this one. Now here's George. He's closely guarded. Markkanen with a screen on Poole. And he lobs it up top. And Markkanen with the stuff.
Now, this is where Markkanen's feel for the game. You can put him in pick and roll. He is going to find a way to score.
Poole with the ball. Williamson outside. Tries to break his ice. Another shot. The rebound by Markkanen. Utah leading by 18. Pass to Kessler. There's a minute 47 left to play in the 4th quarter of this one. Bailey's shot is off. And it's Jones with the ball for the Pelicans. Now here's Williamson. Here's Misi. Good D by Kessler.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Jazz.
I think it was their play in the paint that got them the win tonight.
And the defense seemed powerless to stop them down low, resulting in plenty of high percentage shots for them.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And against a familiar opponent, it's nice to establish a psychological advantage with a win in the first game.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Lauri Markkanen.
What a relentless scoring night for this guy, in attack mode all evening.
Boy, this could snowball if they continue to put up points.
I can't say enough about their performance.
Here's Collier. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It'll be on Zion Williamson.
Team foul. At the line for two, Isaiah Collier.
First one falls for him. And a new group getting ready for Utah. Kevin Love's checked in for Kessler. Filipowski comes in for Lauri Markkanen. Hendricks is checked in for Bailey. And Sensabaugh subbed in for George. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And here are the Pelicans now. Pass to Queen. Utah grabs the miss. On offense, here's Utah. They're on a 12-4 run. Here's Sensabaugh. There's a screen by Love. And he drives in. Count it. Good.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Got a piece of it. Here's Collier. So we see Utah get the win here. We saw 2 different teams tonight. One played with confidence, operating flawlessly. The other just looked lost.
And the energy in this building was awesome. The crowd was involved from the jump. Once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see how it all came together.
All right, let's go courtside to Allie LaForce with our player of the game. Allie, it's all yours.
Lauri, some efficient shooting for you tonight. How comfortable were you with the looks you were getting?
I was good. Teammates kept finding me. I think I had good looks, and can't really say much. Just try not to think about it too much and just let it go.
Just play the game the way it should be. Congrats on the win, Lauri.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and all of our crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. And we present the player of the game, Lauri Markkanen.
Up next, the 76ers taking on the Knicks. For Philadelphia, so far this season has been all roses with 2 straight wins. Can they extend the streak? Knicks, Sixers. The tip-off coming right after this. Welcome, everyone, and what a game we have for you tonight as we get set to bring you NBA action on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg and our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. A chance now to check out the Knicks' upcoming schedule. On Monday, they'll be matching up against Kevin Durant and the Houston Rockets. Then on Wednesday, they'll take on Kevin Love.
And for the matchup with the Bulls, it's going to be their 6th contest on the year. Fans will be curious to see how this team continues to form as the season goes on.
So the New York starting 5. Towns is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Brunson in at the point. And for the 76ers, we've got Joel Embiid. Paul George is out there with Maxey. And it's Grimes in at the 3. Early on, Greg, the potential landscape of the NBA very much open-ended.
An early win streak could really boost the team's outlook, kind of define their direction. So I expect to see them keep the intensity up. So we should be in for a fun one.
Bridges attacking. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And so determined. Bridges finds a way to get the shot up and in. Now to the line.
The Knicks shooting their first foul shot of the night.
Bridges at the line for one.
And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking. I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
Now, here's Maxey. Clock at 6. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Maxey makes things happen with his hard work and determination as a scorer.
We've seen Tyrese Maxey and his game go to another level. Clark, what makes him a top-level scorer in your opinion?
Kevin, there are a couple of things that really stand out. His sheer speed with the ball is remarkable. His fearlessness and confidence, every great scorer has that. And then his ability to knock down the three-point shot off the catch or off the dribble gives him an added step of quickness when he's taking it to the rack. And all of that makes him a dynamic scorer.
This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team, shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
About a minute played so far here in the first. Pass to George from outside the arc, buries it from three-point range.
Seems effortless for George, that quick release of his.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. It's a three-point game. Towns, a screen on Maxey. Here's Brunson. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. I spoke briefly with the 76ers head coach. We both had the same topic, Mikal Bridges, and the impact he can have on the game. Coach told me he's someone we've talked about for sure. We can't let him out-hustle us. That's when he does the most damage. We'll see if they can match Bridges' energy. Guys?
Thank you, David.
They're 1 of 4 here to start, looking to get into a flow offensively.
Outside, Maxey. Driving inside. Stolen by Anunoby. Pass to Brunson. To the inside. Here's Towns. And Towns throws it down.
Well-coordinated play there. I mean, Towns rolls off at the right time. So important, the timing of that roll, and shows good finishing ability on the move.
Now here's Embiid. Here's Grimes. Embiid with a screen on Anunoby. Shot by Grimes, no good.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Now, here's Anunoby. Six on the shot clock. To the right side. Brunson, that's a two-pointer. Set it up with the fake, but it's offline. It's tipped. Stolen by Brunson. Down low. And Towns throws it down.
Big Cat says, take that.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you show us your best move. Let's go.
Check out stats for Brunson. Coming off a terrific season. Last season put up about 26 points a game, 7 assists and 3 rebounds. And he's such a big part of what they do offensively.
Yeah, he's just got that nice feel, that sixth sense, knowing where to be on the floor to help his teammates generate points.
And it's Maxey with the ball for Philadelphia. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. George against Hart. Just 5 to shoot. George passes to Maxey. Shoots over Brunson. Another miss by Philadelphia. For New York, they've gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Bridges outside. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Pass to George. Embiid sets the pick for George. Hits it from three-point range. George has got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the 76ers. Here's Bridges. To the middle. Here's Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
A nice job by Bridges. Doesn't always get enough credit for his playmaking.
Philadelphia's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Pass to Maxey. Sinks the triple. Maxey's got 6.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Anunoby with the screen for Hart. And he drives in. Towns for 3. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Here's Grimes. Still scoreless. That one doesn't go.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Towns the screen. Maxey against Brunson. 6 to shoot. The shot goes in. First of the night. He's 1 for 3 to start the game.
Playing bigger than he looks. Brunson has a lot of heart.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Robinson's checked in for OG Anunoby. Right now, let's bring up the 2K leaderboard and see the teams that really knew how to clog the passing lanes last season. Fifth on the list, the 76ers.
You could tell by watching them how much they enjoyed playing defense. They seem to have an endless reserve of energy flying around and pressuring the basketball.
Outside, George. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Three-pointer. Another miss by Philadelphia.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Well, I don't think there's any question about it. They came focused and ready to play. I mean, they're doing everything they can to put things in their favor. You earn that, and they're actually earning it well right now.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
And so here is New York. They trail by 3. Bridges inside. Up and in. Off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
And, you know, it doesn't matter how good your defense is on the perimeter if you're going to allow easy ones inside like that.
Now, here's George. Boy, he was something else against Utah.
George takes the contact, but good body control there allows him to finish.
Outside, Towns.
I see him.
Bridges left side. And here is Hart. Scoreless thus far. Inside. Out to Brunson. Just 2 to shoot. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. The 76ers leading by 3. Here's Grimes. Lets the 3 fly. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the 3-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
Personal foul.
Mikal Bridges picks one up. The 76ers have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
Three shots.
And he hits the first of 3. Miles McBride's checked in for New York. Second free throw, no good. Knicks trail by 4. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, the Sixers have their superstar in Joel Embiid, but Coach Nick Nurse says they have to maximize him in different ways. Nurse said unpredictability is the key. We have to relieve some of the pressure. Guys are overplaying and sending multiple players at him. And we have to find easy baskets out of it. Kevin?
Makes a lot of sense, David. Thank you. Now, here's Maxey. 6 points for him. Brunson with some nice D.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
McBride's shot is off. And Mitchell Robinson is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
Third team foul.
Philadelphia leading by 4. And the shot falls short this time. New York's gone 0-4 from three-point land to start out, looking cold from outside. And Clark, the debate around Karl Anthony Towns. Is he the greatest shooting big of all time?
Well, look, if you just want to go numbers, it's an emphatic yes. No 7-footer has ever shot it like Cat. Around 40% from 3 over his career. It's not just a 1 or 2 season deal. That's a multi-year career. So I say yes. Using his size advantage there to rip down that board in traffic.
McBride with the ball. Last game he had 12. Outside Robinson. Hart wide open. He fires. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson. Hart's got his second bucket of the night.
One of Hart's favorite shots there, guys. Excellent recognizing when he has the room to pull the trigger.
Defended by McBride. Count that one. And the 76ers lead by 1.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Brunson finds Hart. Drives to the hoop. And he uses the glass on the layup. Hart's got 7 points.
Seems like he can't miss right now, guys. I mean, completely in the zone this quarter.
Now Maxey. 6 points for him. Pass to Grimes. Off target from outside.
Boy, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. I'll tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession.
And let's check out some of the numbers here on Karl Anthony Towns. Last season, he played outstanding, and he was also extremely dependable behind the three-point line, finishing the season among the top 20 in three-point percentage.
And looking back at last season, his complete dominance on the boards to rank number 2 overall. Absolutely remarkable. Catching up on the changes for New York. Yabusele, he's checked in for Towns. Mikal Bridges comes in for Josh Hart. And it's Jordan Clarkson in for Jalen Brunson.
Look at this little fella going in there and beating up some glass.
Here's McBride. He has yet to score. Pass to Yabusele. Robinson down low. He's covered by Maxey. Here's Clarkson. Oubre pulls it in. The 76ers trail. Edwards with it. And it's Clarkson picking him up. Maxey passes to Oubre. Drills it from outside.
Asking Oubre to help stretch the floor, and he delivers.
New York's gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. McBride finds Bridges. This one for 3. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Outside Edwards. Pass to Maxey. That's a bucket. His third of the game. He shot the ball 7 times.
Boy, plays with such an edge. His style is tenacious.
We've got 33 seconds left to play in the first. Clarkson for 3. Tyrese Maxey grabs the miss. Looking at Philadelphia, they took the win in their last game against the Jazz. To the paint. Here's Oubre. Bridges with some nice defense. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. 4-point game. This game coming on the heels of their win against Toronto.
Well, it helps when your opponent makes that many mistakes. I thought that was the story of the game.
Yeah, I think that was a big part of it for sure, as it is anytime you make a bunch of mistakes. All they had to do was follow their game plan, and that's exactly what they did.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
And we saw it last year, guys, because those numbers were so low. Teams weren't afraid to put him on the line where points were hard to come by for him.
Free throw good. Robinson. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. 76ers lead by 3. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Philadelphia.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
In addition to that, they've thrown their weight around inside tonight, too, thumping and bumping in the paint. A lot of their points have come from inside.
So it's New York now. They trail by 3. They've got Lowry, Kelly Oubre out there with Jabari Walker. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Edwards in at the 2-guard spot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Bridges shot, good. With the rise of positionless basketball, Clark, this has to be the most difficult era to be a center.
I would not disagree with that, quite honestly. I mean, they're asked to do a lot. I mean, if they're not elite rim runners as centers and shot blockers, they've got to be able to shoot and shoot from the perimeter, not just in the low post. And they still have to be able to finish around the basket. I think the biggest thing is they have to cover more ground defensively because how the game is played offensively with a lot of movement and pick and roll.
Bridges. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
Robinson with the block. And it goes out of bounds. That went off Robinson. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And, guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Oubre, no one around him. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. And now a 5-point 76ers lead. Here's Bridges. Nice 4 for 7 from the floor with that shot.
Nimble inside play by Bridges, working his way to a close-range shot.
And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. To the inside. Stolen. Now, here's Clarkson. No scoring in this one. Over Edwards. The shot by Clarkson, no good. The 76ers leading by 3. Right wing. Lowry against Clarkson. Lowry passes to Oubre. Just 5 on the clock. Clarkson against Lowry. The rebound by Yabusele. Knicks trail by 3. Bridges deciding where to go with it. There's the triple. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5-for-8 night shooting.
And now he's taken a solid opening in the quarter and built on it here in the second.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. The Knicks making a switch here. Anunoby's checked in. This break in the game gives us a chance to look at the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. In third, the Knicks.
And they turned all those mistakes into points at the other end. That aggressive style really yielding big dividends.
We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Outside, Walker pass to Embiid. Over Robinson, and there's Embiid. That's good on the assist by Walker. Embiid's got 4 points this quarter.
Embiid, a versatile shot maker, showing off his mid-range game there.
Now, here's Anunoby. Robinson finds McBride. Now, Bridges fires from deep. Walker with the rebound. Edwards inside. Robinson on him. Edwards can't hit. Bridges outside. Pass to Yabusele. And that's good. Robinson picking up the assist. Yabusele's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And it's Lowry with the ball. Brings it up for the 76ers. Walker with it. Back to Lowry. Embiid the screen. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Oh, such a crafty player. Lowry excels at using his body to draw contact.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Knicks.
And just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmarish clamps thus far.
Another big component of their game early on has been their execution on the fast break. They're getting a bunch of easy baskets, pushing it in transition.
The first free throw is good.
Look, Kyle Lowry can never rely on being the bigger guy on the floor. So he has to rely on his smarts and guile and toughness instead. He's a very, very high IQ player.
Towns, he's checked in for Yabusele. And Kyle Lowry drops them both.
And you know, Lowry, the consummate floor general, his leadership on the court and in the locker room really brings this team together and makes them an effective unit.
Now, here is Robinson. Towns down low, covered by Oubre. And the shot is good. Towns has got 8 points.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Defended by Bridges. We talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
Outside, Robinson. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Yeah, how about that one? Able to maintain control and finish the play.
Yeah, we call that playing through the whistle. You know, he didn't give up on it when he heard the whistle. He kept his focus, his concentration, and he found a way to get the shot up and down.
Philadelphia has gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight, nailed 5 of them. And George kicks to Oubre. Pass to Embiid. Shot clock at 5. Over Robinson. Embiid is a monster in the lane. Wow!
What a soft touch from the big man. Embiid's jumper is ATM when he's in rhythm.
And Joel Embiid is a giant center. Clark, his size, his arm span. How does his sheer size, do you think, affect the game?
Well, he's a mountain of a man. Not only is he tall, he's wide, and he's deep too, Kevin. In other words, he's hard to get around. And he's also hard to challenge because he's north and south. So, and you factor in his touch. This guy does things that I've not really seen a guy of his size do, particularly when you talk about pity-patting the dribble and knocking down face-up jumpers all the way out to the three-point line. It should almost be unlawful for a guy north of 3 bills to be doing that.
Now Bridges following the miss by Kyle Lowry from deep. Pass to Towns. Now here is Robinson, guarded by Embiid. Bridges outside. Philadelphia grabs the miss. This game is finished. They'll be off to Portland taking on the Trailblazers. That'll be just 1 game played away from home for them. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Joel Embiid talks about leading his team. He said, I've been guarded so many different ways. I feel like I've seen everything, and I know how to attack everything. For me, it's all about how do I bring everyone along with me. You can't win alone. It's just about playing together and involving everybody. Kevin?
And you've got to involve everybody. All right, D.A., thanks. Now, Lowry, after Mikal Bridges missing on that last three-pointer. Pass to Embiid. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here. A different look for New York. Yabusele, he's checked in for Robinson. Clarkson comes in for Bridges. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Miles McBride. New York trailing. Clarkson outside. Anunoby kicks to Yabusele. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
The Knicks have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
Yeah, they had the kind of success from the line that would make any coach breathe a sigh of relief, guys.
That one is off. And the second free throw, good. And it's Maxey with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. It doesn't go for him. Good D by Anunoby. New York's gone 3 of 5 beyond the arc since the start of the second quarter. Brunson outside. Here's Clarkson. Picked off in midair. And here's the break. Here's Grimes. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Anunoby outside. Brunson left side. The shot is good. It's his second bucket in 5 tries. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
Here's the screen. Driving to the basket. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And so here is Philadelphia. After Jalen Brunson missing on that last three-pointer. Pass to George for the 3. Sinks the three-pointer. And now a 4-point 76ers lead.
Smooth and consistent. That's how I describe George's three-point shooting.
Brunson the pass to Towns. Clarkson taking his time here. From deep, Brunson. Brunson from long distance.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Pass to Grimes. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one goes on Anunoby. The 76ers have gone 4 of 6 so far from the line, missing a couple.
Quinton, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
Yeah, you have to make teams pay for fouling you. That's why they call them free. And they've done exactly that, made them pay.
Looking at who's out there now for the Knicks. Josh Hart comes in for Yabusele. And it's Bridges in for Clarkson. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Knicks trail by 3. Brunson the pass to Bridges. Anunoby kicks to Hart. Knocks it loose. Outside, George. From downtown. Rebounded by Hart.
Oh, man, you know he'd love to have that one over.
Here's Anunoby. The offensive rebound. Towns, the pass to Bridges. Towns, a screen on George. Shot is good, and the 76ers lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Bridges.
Oh, how about the ball handling from Bridges? Just taking his time in that pick and roll.
Pass to Bona. Maxey on the wing. He lobs it up.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other.
And I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
Bridges finds Anunoby. Lets it go with the 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. George has got 6 rebounds in the game. And a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
Brunson outside. Towns a screen on Maxey. Brunson no good. The 76ers leading by 5. Pass to Bona. Outside, Maxey. And it's off from three-point range. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Hart kicks to Bridges. Brunson outside. Brunson off the dribble. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
This is his first free throw of the game.
At about an 82% clip a season ago, so I'm sure he'll take those numbers.
Yeah, that's a great asset to have, guys, for any team. Coming down the stretch in close games, you've got a guy who's confident and very good at the line. When he steps up there, you feel good about it.
Good on the second free throw. And here's Maxey. The three. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Philadelphia ahead. They lead by 4. A chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. Joel, you've got the lead, so how do you build on that as the game continues?
Just keep being aggressive. I thought we did a good job defensively, so we just got to keep being aggressive and making plays.
Hey, they always build off of their defense here. Thanks for your time, man. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Welcome to halftime, everybody. Right now, the New York Knicks are providing quite an entertaining and close game.
I like the way they've been running, pushing the ball, putting their defense on its heels.
Yeah, you love their tempo. When they play fast, they can put points on the board in a hurry, Ernie.
All right, guys, let's move on and see the latest injury report from across the league.
The Lakers in a tough spot injury-wise. They're without LeBron James. What a massive loss in every respect. Whether it's scoring or it's passing, rebounding, controlling the pace, he does it all. But what they might miss most is his leadership.
And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. What a game we're seeing from Mikal Bridges.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for New York. 4-point game. Setting the floor for the Knicks. They've got Hart. Bridges out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Towns in at the 5 down low. Here's Hart. Here he goes. And that one drops for him. Hart's got the first points to start out the third quarter for New York. The 76ers shooting at 46%, making some buckets. George with the screen on Bridges. To Embiid. And Karl Anthony Towns pulls it down. Towns has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Hart the pass to Anunoby. steps back. Shot clock at 6. Here's Brunson. And the rejection by Embiid.
Big fella getting a little angry. Embiid, a force at the defensive end.
Anunoby sends it back. Brunson scanning the floor. Pass to Towns. No good. That would have tied it.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Good on the three-point shot.
Zero hesitation. Maxey, great confidence in his mechanics and his work.
Hart kicks to Bridges. Towns, high post. Pass to Brunson. And here is Bridges. Jacks up a 3. And another field goal in his total. Make it 7 for 14, shooting 50%.
Clock's ticking, but Bridges totally unfazed.
Outside, George. Maxey sets a screen for George. Pass to Embiid. All sorts of time. And he hits the jump shot. And 12 points for Joel Embiid.
You know, with his size and offensive versatility, the defense really has its hands full with Embiid.
Brunson sets a screen for Anunoby. Back to Brunson. Towns with it. Guarded by Embiid.
76ers foul. Joel Embiid.
The Knicks have made 5 of 8 of their free throw attempts.
First team foul. Shooting for New York, Karl Anthony Towns. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops.
Well, one of the ways you mark consistency is looking at a player's efficiency rating, and Katz is generally among the best in the league.
And Towns drops them both.
Well, he's come through for them at the line today, and you love having a big fella who's so capable on his free throw.
Pass to Embiid. Outside, George. Here's the 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Now, here's Anunoby. Nothing on the board. Brunson the pass to Towns. Back to Brunson. 3-pointer. New York, no good that time either.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole, because he is just not there offensively.
Bridges outside. Pass to Brunson. Back to Bridges. Here's Brunson. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Embiid's got 6 rebounds here tonight. One of the best 3-and-D wings in the league. Let's start with OG Anunoby, who excels from the corner.
And Kevin, about 45% on quarter threes the last couple seasons. So OG can space that floor horizontally. That's in addition to his elite defensive ability.
Getting another opportunity here to see that powerful rejection.
And guys, don't think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection. His shot's just, it's not there right now. With his team leading, perhaps, you know, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
Brunson kicks to Anunoby. Pass to Hart. Towns sets the pick for Hart. And again, it's the Knicks missing. The 76ers leading by 5. Bridges, they set the screen. Maxey passes to Grimes. No good from outside.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Now, here's Bridges. 18 points for him. Hart the pass to Towns. Another miss, and they've really hit a rough patch here. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Pass to Maxey. Shot from 12. Embiid, no good. Knicks trail by 5. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
GA, as you know, Jalen Brunson is a second-generation NBA player.
Yeah, his dad, Rick Brunson, was an 11-year vet who also played overseas and eventually settled in as a coach in this league. So Jalen grew up in those NBA locker rooms.
That one falls for Brunson.
In one area where Brunson's improved is in the clutch. He's a monster in crunch time. Nice to have a player you can depend on in those key situations.
The 76ers making a switch here. Oubre's checked in. And he makes both free throws. Philadelphia leading by 3. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
And let's check out the numbers for Bridges. He had a strong showing last season. He averaged about 17 points a game, 3 assists and 3 rebounds. And always nice to have a guy like him who can really defend at a high level coming off the bench.
You know, when you can sub in a lockdown defender, that's a major plus.
Pass to George. Outside, Maxey. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Embiid with the screen on Hart. Oubre. It's rebounded by New York. Hart's got 4 rebounds in this game. Now, here's Bridges. Lets it fly from 18. 8 for 15 with that made basket. But he's not satisfied yet.
No hesitation from Bridges. He gets the ball and is primed to take that shot.
Maxey against Brunson. And that one's good. Maxey.
He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
Pass to Hart. Now Towns. Guarded by Embiid. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. That one on Embiid.
Boy, how do you stop Karl Anthony Towns, an elite scoring talent with incredible size?
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the 76ers?
Well, I think they've been lethal from beyond the arc this game, no doubt about it. Hard to defend such spot-on shooting.
And also, they took advantage of their quickness, got inside and blew through the open lanes. Great job of attacking the paint.
The first one falls.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
And that efficiency, as you know, so critical when you're looking to overcome a deficit. You've got to be close to perfect and can't waste scoring opportunities.
Robinson's checked in for the Knicks. And Towns drops them both.
You can tell Towns is a true modern-day player. He's got a diverse skill set, and he can do so much more than you're used to seeing from a guy his size and his position.
Now, here's George. 14 points for him. 4-3, Oubre. Rebounded by Hart. Hart's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Pass to Towns. For the lead. Bridges outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. That shot was off. The 76ers lead. Stolen by Robinson. And there's the foul. It'll go on Josh Hart. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
George against Hart. Takes it off the glass. George has got 16 points.
He's a big reason why they have the lead right now. He's made all of his field goal attempts thus far and remains hot from the floor.
Robinson dishes to Bridges with the drive. Maxey against Brunson. Oubre pulls it in.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
There's Embiid. There's Embiid with the dunk.
Embiid will eat you alive on the offensive board. You've got to box that guy out.
Brunson with it. 10 points for him. Robinson left side. It's Hart on the wing. And that's good. Robinson picking up the assists. Robinson's got 3 assists in the game. Embiid with the screen on Hart. And George, here we go. Oubre on the wing. Embiid sets the pick for Oubre. And the rejection by Towns.
Prime time, big time defense from Towns.
And Philadelphia making a change here.
Edwards.
New York trailing. Now Bridges. He's got 20. Robinson sets a screen for Bridges. Tries to keep it alive. And they'll get another chance. Robinson finds Brunson. Got a piece of it. Defended by Bridges. Bridges with the board. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. Pass to Hart. Back to Brunson. Towns wide open. Drills the three-pointer. Towns has got 7 points here in this quarter.
It's a real challenge, a major challenge to face a big man who can shoot like Towns can. He stretches the floor as well as any big guy in the league.
Defended by Bridges. And another turnover here by Philadelphia. With a break in the action, we've got a chance now to look at last year's top rebounders. Second, Karl Anthony Towns.
What a season he had in the paint. I mean, his rebounding numbers really mind-boggling. Who wouldn't love to have a guy like that?
Jabari Walker's checked in for Philadelphia. And New York with a change here, too. Miles McBride's checked in for Hart. Bridges inside. Covered by Oubre. Towns the screen. Lets it fly. New York, no good that time either. 76ers trailing. Outside Edwards. Pass to Maxey. Trying to end the drought. Counted and the foul. Mikal Bridges picks one up.
Finishing despite the contact on him. Serious toughness from Maxey there.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
And 88 from the line a season ago. He was one of the best shooters in the league.
And guys, the numbers don't lie. I mean, he was such a reliable presence at the free throw line all throughout last season.
The Knicks making a switch here. Clarkson's checked in. Free throw good, Maxey.
The quick-footed, creative Maxey, so much fun to watch. He plays with such boundless energy, and he's still got room to grow.
Now, here's Clarkson. Hasn't made one yet. Here's McBride. Outside for Robinson. There's a screen by Robinson. McBride connects from three-point range. And the Knicks lead by 1. As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
Here's Maxey. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. New York moving it around. Bridges, no one around him. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. Bridges has got the lead up to 3 now for the Knicks.
And for the night, Bridges is cooking with grease and showing no signs of slowing down.
And Walker kicks to Maxey. Walker with a screen for Maxey. Takes a 3. The Knicks pull it in.
Just enough coverage to bother that 3-point attempt.
Got a hand on it. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Pass to Bona. Karl Anthony Towns with the rebound. Towns has got 13 rebounds in the game. Seeded. Clarkson passes to Towns. Back to Clarkson. Fires the 3. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Knicks lead by 3. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. The 76ers trail by 3. Edwards is out there with Lowry. Then there's Oubre. Then there's Jabari Walker. And it's Embiid in at the 5. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. And a fast break now for New York. A putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for the Knicks.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issue defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
That's been all night long. And also dominating the offensive boards, and that's been winning them a lot of extra looks at the hoop.
On the clock. Here's Lowry. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Here's Clarkson. And that one swishes right in. And now a 7-point Knicks lead.
Mesmerizing and stupefying the defense. Clarkson carves out space from mid-range.
Lowry passes to Embiid. That's in for his 8th bucket tonight. A hot 8 for 11 shooting so far.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Towns a screen on Edwards. Clarkson for 3. And it's Lowry with the rebound. And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. Just over a minute and a half played here in the 4th. Pass to Oubre. Embiid sets the pick for Oubre. Cranes the three-pointer.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
Now Robinson. Towns up top. And here is Robinson out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession.
You know, I think he may have forced that pass when there was really no reason to.
Number 77,
The 76ers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the 4th quarter started. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Mitchell Robinson.
I mean, even from over here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
Makes it, and the next one could tie it up. That one drops. He ties it up. The Knicks shooting around 41% on the night. Clarkson passes to McBride. Towns against Oubre. 6 to shoot. Towns kicks to Clarkson. There's the 3. New York missing again. A chance here to retake the lead.
You can see the intensity on display here these last few minutes.
Pass to Embiid. To take the lead. A miss that time would have put him up.
Boy, that defense smothered him in there. Love the intensity.
McBride with the ball. Down low. And Towns throws it down.
That's serving it up on a platter there. What a nice pass. A high percentage look was the result.
Outside Lowry. Embiid sets the pick for Lowry. Front pass the arc. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Anunoby in the corner. To the middle. A slam dunk by Robinson.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Now here is Lowry inside. Embiid absorbs the contact on the finish.
With his diverse offensive game, 7 feet tall, maybe a little north of that, and 280 pounds, Embiid might be the toughest assignment in the league.
Clarkson passes to McBride. Towns against Oubre. Right side Towns. Clarkson finds Towns. Traps in the tray. Towns has got 12 points in just the second half.
One of the all-time shooting bigs. Towns is a marksman from deep.
Pass to Edwards. Here's Embiid. Guarded by Robinson. Robinson against Embiid.
guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence propels them.
And the first one at the line is good.
The physicality of Embiid, unmatched really, yet he's so much fun to watch because he's agile, has skill and touch. Man, is he a joy to watch work.
Looking at who's out there now for the Knicks. Josh Hart, he's checked in for Towns. Bridges comes in for Jordan Clarkson. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Miles McBride. And Embiid drops them both.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Anunoby outside. Back to Brunson. Oh, muscling it in. Brunson.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Here's Embiid. It's rebounded by New York. Robinson's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Anunoby kicks to Hart. Robinson sets a screen for Bridges. His three-pointer's off the mark. The 76ers trail by 5. Oubre finds Lowry. Back to Oubre. To the middle. Here's Embiid. He doesn't hit that one. Excellent D that time from Robinson. Hart the pass to Brunson. Pass to Bridges from deep. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Oubre's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Outside Lowry. Here's Embiid. To the paint, Oubre. Misses from close range. The Knicks leading by 5. Brunson with it. Now defended by Oubre. Beating the contact. Brunson gets by.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Hands it from downtown.
It took a long time for him to get that first triple, but let's see now, though, if he can get going.
On the wing, Anunoby. Brunson kicks to Hart. Robinson sets a screen for Hart. A putback, and Robinson is right there. And the Knicks lead by 6.
Well, I like the fact they're playing a lot more aggressively on the offensive glass in the second half. Getting a ton of second chance points as a result.
Outside Edwards. 76ers moving the ball around. Here's Embiid. No holding back. Embiid takes it in.
Embiid, such a monster on the inside. He puts a lot of pressure on you.
The Knicks call time.
Every time out, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
It's time for Camp Camp. If you see yourself on the next screen, you know what to do. Challenge the move. Let's see
Towns checked in for Mitchell Robinson. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, I had a chance to listen to the Knicks coach talk about the game with his team. Now he wants his team to stop playing it safe. He said, we've got this lead by doing what we do, and we can keep it if we don't get too cautious. Play our game. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Pass to Hart. Anunoby outside. Now Towns. Knocks down the three ball. Towns has got the lead up to 7 now for the Knicks. Philadelphia's gone 2 or 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. George passes to Maxey. And there's the drive. It's rebounded by Anunoby. Anunoby's got 4 rebounds in this game.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Especially when you're scoring the ball at a decent clip the way they have. I mean, they've done exactly what's necessary to take the lead.
Brunson, no good. The 76ers are gone 5 of 12 from the field entering the fourth quarter. At the elbow, it's George. Outside, Maxey. Lets it go from 11. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Maxey's got 10 points here in the second half.
Recognize that space given, and Maxey pulled up in the mid-range for the bucket.
Here's Brunson. Rebound by Joel Embiid. And so George will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. On the wing, George. Embiid with the screen on Bridges. 6 on the shot clock. Rebounded by Hart. The Knicks leading by 5. Anunoby outside. Back to Hart. That one falls through. It's his 6th make from the floor this game. Now 6 for 10.
You know, getting inside and doing damage there really elevates Hart's game, and I like to see him be that kind of all-around threat.
Carl Anthony Towns. That's his first personal foul. 3rd team foul. At the line for 2, Tyrese Maxey.
Free throw good, Maxey.
Not only is Maxey solid and efficient from the line, but he gets there quite a bit too.
He doesn't get the second one. The Knicks leading by 6. Bridges for 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got 14. Yep, 14 rebounds for him tonight. Wow. Philadelphia moving the ball around. The 76ers again can't hit it.
And that shot isn't the one they should be taking if they want to make this comeback happen.
And here's Brunson outside. Tyrese Maxey grabs the miss. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 5 on 3-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Takes the 3. The Knicks pull it in.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Anunoby passes to Bridges. The 3. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Maxey's got 4 rebounds in this game. George dishes to Embiid. 1:12 left in the fourth. Takes a step back. Here's Maxey. That shot no good. Brunson with some nice D. It's hauled in by George.
And since halftime, he has just been ice cold. Just can't seem to get anything to go his way.
And that one, good.
And because of Paul George's composure and even-keeled nature, his teammates have great trust in him in these situations.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
First team foul.
For three, Bridges hits the three-point bomb. And the Knicks lead by 7.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
And Philadelphia calls time here. There's 42 seconds left in the game.
Let me hear you make noise.
Fires the three. It's good. And now they trail by just 4.
Selfless pass there from Max. Really able to handle the guard position quite well.
Pass to Hart. Beyond the arc. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
For real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And the 76ers call time here. They're behind by 7. Five seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Embiid. It's rebounded by New York. And they can just dribble the ball until the buzzer.
Yeah, they got to be happy with the outcome.
Brunson kicks to Bridges. Just 4 to shoot. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. So it's New York picking up the win. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother them. I mean, road team, home team, all I know is they were the better team.
Well said. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And now, our player of the game, Karl Anthony Towns.
Introducing the starting lineup for the visiting Toronto Raptors. At center, Jakob Poeltl. At point guard, Emmanuel Quickley. At the other guy, R.J. Barrett. At power forward, Scotty Barnes. At the other forward position, Brandon Ingram. The head coach of the visiting team is Dr. Rajakovic. Let's meet the starters for the Boston Celtics. The big man at 7 feet, number 88. At power forward, at 6'9", number 50, Chris Boucher. 6'4", number 9, the other forward at 6'6", number 7,
It's a beautiful Sunday afternoon. Welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports. Along with the all-star team of Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, I'm Brian Anderson. So let's take a look at the starters for Toronto. Barnes and Pirtle down low at the 4 and 5. Quickly and Barrett, they're the backcourt duo. And it's Ingram in at the small forward position. And for Boston, the perimeter pair is White and Brown. Then it's Chris Boucher, then there's Peyton Pritchard, and it's Queta in at the center position. Well, Grant, still very early. How long do you think it takes these teams to form an identity?
You know, B.A., it really depends on what the makeup of the team is. How many returners are there? Do you have lots of new faces? Is it a lot of the same players but a new coach? Those things make a huge difference.
Brown with it. Playing Washington, he was nearly unstoppable. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
And here are the Celtics. They defeated Washington in their last game.
And in that game, they owned the glass. Most of the second chance opportunities went to them.
Well, watching the film, I thought they did a great job playing with energy.
And Ingram has got the ball here for the Raptors. It's a 5-point game. Quickly passes to Barrett. Offensive rebound. Back to Quickly. Over Boucher. And no good, trying to use the glass.
I like where he took that shot. The D was just too strong.
Here's Pritchard. Pass to Boucher. Barnes comes with a double team. And here's Brown for 3. Quickly with the rebound. The Raptors have gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Down low. Oh, rejected by Boucher.
Yeah, they might want to think about a high percentage look the next time they go.
Outside, Brown. Here's Queta, guarded by Quickly. The fadeaway. Rebound, Toronto.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Barnes with it, now guarded by Brown. And there's the foul. It's on Chris Boucher. That's his first foul. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
At around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Quickly finds Barrett. Barnes a screen. Back to Barrett. Outside Ingram. Shot clock at 5. Gets the 3 to fall.
Well, that's just their first make in 5 attempts. Maybe that bucket can ignite their offense.
Boucher a screen on Quickly. Here's Pritchard. Last game for him, he picked up 13. Queta pass to White. Over Barrett. Again, the miss by Boston. Toronto trailing. One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades.
Now here's Quickly. He's coming off a 13-point game against New York. Barrett passes to Quickly. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. And so it's White with it. He brings it up for Boston. This game against Toronto here, it's their first look at the Raptors.
No one was surprised last year when they won their season series against this team. And most people expect this to be a repeat of that, too.
Well, possibly. Every year brings something new. This first meeting should tell us a lot.
And you look at Jaylen Brown, Graham. Not many wings have the strength he has.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown could dunk over a brick wall, and he could dunk through a brick wall, too. It's just so hard to move him off his path when he's on his way to the rim.
And the first one at the line is good.
There are so many different roles Jaylen Brown can take on for his team.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I caught up with Coach Joe Mazzulla, and he had nothing but praise for Scotty Barnes on the other side. He said Barnes poses so many problems because of his versatility. He can play multiple positions. He's unselfish. He's got great speed for his size. He had a lot of good things to say. Clearly, Barnes has a big fan here.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. So it's Boston now. Toronto making their last shot to the middle. Queta gets the bucket.
It's always a great sign for this offense when Brown is making plays for others.
Raptors trail by 4. Pass to Pirtle. And here is Barrett. Queta pulls it in. Boston has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Brown passes to Pritchard. Back to Brown. Boucher a screen on Barrett. Clock at 6. And here's Brown for 3. Rebound Toronto. Left side Barrett. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And with Barrett, we know he can score the ball. Now he must focus on becoming a better passer and facilitator.
Toronto shooting their first free throws of the game.
2 shots.
And he makes a first. Hauser, he's checked in for Boston. That one's no good. Boston leading by 3. Kick out to Brown. Pritchard, the pass to Hauser. White for 3. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Pirtle's got 4 rebounds now to the paint. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Assisted.
Oh, that's how to throw it down. Barnes with an exclamation point.
Outside White. Back to Brown. Lets the 3 fly. Sinks it from distance. Brown's got 8 points.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And, Coach, you look at Derek White, maybe not the biggest name, but he is a winning player.
Yeah, Brian, he's one of the most underrated players in the league. He's got a great feel for the game at both ends of the court. He is tremendously solid across the board.
Raptors making a change here. Dick's checked in. And let's take this time to bring up the list of last season's elite shot blocking teams. 5th on the list, the Celtics.
Well, they played great defense last season. They had great rim protection, and they were very disruptive.
Now here's Barnes. He had 25 points in his last game, and he comes up with a bucket.
And this is how you finish inside. Barnes, I mean, he doesn't fear anyone close to the rim.
Outside White. Back to Brown from outside the arc. Barnes with the rebound. And so it's Barnes with it. He brings it up for the Raptors. Trailing by 2. And that one's good. Ingram. Here's Pritchard. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Outside White. Back to Pritchard. Inside. Here's Brown.
Wow. Well, check out Brown getting flashy. That'll get him fired up.
And how about our AT&T 5G slam cam? Couldn't have captured that play any better. Toronto's gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Outside Dick. Pass to Quickly. Now here's Barnes. Shot clock at 6. Outside for Ingram. Puts up a 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. Here's Pritchard. Ooh, poked away. It's stolen by Barnes. And now the Raptors on the break. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Yeah, great defense from Barnes. With 7-foot-plus wingspan, Scotty can create havoc.
Pass to Brown. Launches it. Hits the trifecta. Brown's got 13.
Yeah, this quarter's all about him. He's just dominating at the offensive end.
Quickly outside. Now Pirtle. Outside Dick. Quickly finds Pirtle. 6 to shoot. Picked by Pirtle. Lets it go from the wing. And another basket for Toronto.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
Here's Pritchard. No points so far. Tipped. Now Grady Dick. Boy, he just disappeared against New York. They needed him. Pass to Barnes. Back to Ingram. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. After a trade to New Orleans back in 2019, Brandon Ingram has become a primary scorer.
Yeah, he scored well over 20 points per game since leaving the Lakers. B.I. has the rare blend of length and shooting, and beyond scoring, Ingram's assist numbers are very impressive too.
That free throw, good from Ingram. Coach, when you talk to Ingram's teammates, they always bring up his remarkable work ethic.
Well, Brian, Brandon Ingram works hard. He loves the game. He wants to be great. He spends a lot of his free time studying the game instead of just hanging out and doing other things.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Well, you know Ingram is known for his scoring, but he's really developed as a passer during his time in the league. He is a well-rounded offensive player.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Celtic fans, get involved right now for Celtic Entertainment. Red Celtics fans, give it up once again for Celtics Entertainment.
Pass to Minot. Simons with it. Here's Minot. Shot clock at 6. And here's White. Guarded by Dick. Here's Tillman. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
You know, Derek White is what you call a combo guard. He can play on or off the ball. There we saw his passing ability.
Now here's Pirtle. He's scoreless. Pass to Dick. Outside Ingram. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Well, Ingram knows how to be a problem for the defense inside. Drawing contact there.
On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Taking 2 shots.
That one misses. Good on the second one. Here's Simons. And he also played a big role in their last game with Washington. Pass to Hauser. Outside White. This one for 3. It's hauled in by Mamukelashvili. And so quickly we'll bring it up for the Raptors. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to the Knicks.
I'll tell you what, once things started to go downhill, their performance plummeted. It wound up getting pretty ugly.
Yeah, they just committed too many mistakes at both ends. But credit their opponent for being disruptive.
Here's Tillman. To the inside. Minot. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes.
Suffocating defense to keep the layup from falling.
Remaining in the first 2 minutes.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. From the high post. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Ingram's got 13.
Well, they just need to keep getting him the ball. He has been terrific this quarter.
On the wing, Simons. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That was good.
Some guts. Simons finishing with strength.
And here's Ingram. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against New York. Simons outside. Down low. Here's Tillman. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That one on Barnes. It's his first trip to the line.
Xavier Tillman at the line for 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first. And the Celtics making a change here. Brown's checked in. Abaji's checked in for Toronto. Walter comes in for Brandon Ingram. He hits the second from the line. And so here is Toronto. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey, Brian, a key concept preached by Celtics head coach Joe Mazzulla and reiterated by Jaylen Brown, who says it's reading the game, realizing fast but playing slow. We're the more talented team, he said. We have to be the smarter team as well. And when we do that, we're going to be tough to beat. Brian?
Well, they certainly have been, Allie. Thanks for that. Here's Hauser. Still no points. Simons up top, guarded by Quickly. Simons passes to Hauser. Connects from downtown. And the Celtics lead by 3.
It seems like Simons is always keeping his options open, always willing to make the pass instead of taking the shot.
Now here's Quickly. Outside Dick, his first shot attempt. And he hits the jumper.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
19 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Simons outside. 6 on the shot clock. Takes a 3. It's not going to go for him. Gets it off. That shot missing. It's been all about Jaylen Brown for Boston, hitting 3 trays in the quarter, providing some sharp shooting. Back after this. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Boston.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
So on the floor for Toronto to kick off the second quarter. Emmanuel Quickly is out there with Walter. Then it's Grady Dick. And it's Mamukelashvili in at the 5. Here's Minot. No points yet. Here's Simons. Quickly with a rebound. Toronto trailing. Pass to Walter. Back to Quickly. Here's the 3. The rebound, Celtics.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Minot. The 3. No good on the shot. Here's Walter. The life of an NBA head coach, Stan, is not easy. You've lived it. What's the toughest part of the job? And don't say dealing with the media.
Well, no, it's not. Look, Brian, I think people would easily say it's the time spent away from home, and it's also the losing, quite honestly. But I think what my family had the hardest time with was how consumed I was as a coach during the season. So even when I was home, all I was doing was thinking about basketball.
And how many losses have you endured as a broadcaster, coach?
0. Undefeated, Brian, undefeated. And Simon shows off that soft touch inside.
Quickly passes to Mamukelashvili. And here's Dick. Man, he can't sink that one. He's 2 for 4 in the contest. Here's Brown. And Brown rising high for the finish.
Terrific finish there from Brown. He goes up strong and absorbs the contact.
Quickly with the ball. Here's Mamukelashvili. Pure from three-point range. Mamukelashvili's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Simons outside. Left side, Brown. It's rebounded by Dick.
I mean, come on. That's a shot you expect him to make.
The shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. Dick's got 4 points this quarter. And so Brown will bring it up for Boston. Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. And while we have a break, here were some of the top free throw shooters in the game last season. Fifth, Anthony Simons.
Very steady at the line. He's the guy who isn't rattled easily, and that shows in his free throw shooting numbers.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops it first.
And when you talk about Jaylen Brown, you have to bring up his two-way ability. He's a pure scorer who can also guard the opposing best wing. There aren't a lot of guys like Brown in the league.
The Celtics making a switch here. Garza's checked in. Barrett's checked in for Toronto. And both free throws good for Brown. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Outside Dick. Back to Quickly. Launches a 3. Oh, again, Toronto with a triple.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And there's a pick. And they call an illegal screen here.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Cadis checked in for Boston. Pritchard comes in for Tillman. And Toronto also making a switch. Barnes is checked in. Here's Abaji. No made baskets yet. The 3, Barrett. Queta pulls it in. Queta's got 4 rebounds now. Simons outside. Pass to Brown. Good work defensively by Dick. Toronto leading by 3. Here's Abaji. Right side Barnes. And again, Toronto, no good. The Celtics have gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Outside, Brown. Here's Pritchard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Simons passes to Pritchard. Sends it home from three-point land.
Well, when Simons is making plays for others, this offense becomes even more dangerous.
Pass to Barnes. Outside Barrett. Back to Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
He can play the 4 because he gets off the ground so well.
For Boston, they've gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
It's time for Dance Dance. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your moves. You have the camera on you. 2 left feet there. Oh, that's nice.
Boucher's checked in for Boston. White comes in for Simons. Ingram's checked in for Toronto.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Pritchard. Brown looking around. Pass to White. Here's Pritchard. Boston again missing. Toronto's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Here's Abaji. Now Barnes fires the 3. It's deflected. Now here's Brown. 17 points in the game. Boucher with it. Outside, Brown. And he'll draw the foul. We'll head to the line for 2. It's going to be on Brandon Ingram. All right, Coach, what are some qualities you're looking for in the lead guard?
Well, look, you want a guy that can make plays. When I first got into the league, people thought about point guards as traditional pass-first guys. But now it means more than that. You want a guy who can make plays, whether it's for himself or for his teammates.
And both free throws good for Brown. And Barnes has got the ball here for Toronto. Following this one, they get to host the Bulls. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. For 3, Barrett. And Pritchard pulls it down. Boston has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Pass to Brown. Over Ingram. And he misses the go-ahead basket.
Well, he certainly had trouble finding the mark this quarter.
Barnes passes to Barrett. Now here's Barnes. Barrett finds Ingram. Brown with the block.
Great positioning and timing by Brown, using his athleticism to come away with the rejection.
The jump hook. Uses the glass that time. It's good. Brown's got 21.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
Here's Pritchard. Pass to Keita. It's stolen by Ingram. Here's Abaji. Quickly passes to Barnes. Shoots over White. And the Raptors miss again. The Celtics with the lead. Oh, through contact. White gets the finish.
I like that from White. Attacking the heart of that defense.
Pass to Abaji. And here is Barrett. Back to Ingram. Barnes with a screen on Brown to stop the drought. Count that bucket. Ingram's got 15.
Yeah, huge game from Ingram. He does this so often. Maybe one of the most overlooked stars in the league.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. have a second. Let's take a look at which teams cashed in on the fast break last year. Fourth, Toronto.
They would just push the ball at every opportunity, even when defenders had already gotten back.
Now Boucher, yet to see a basket. The kick out to White. There's a screen. Clock at 6. Boston, no good that time either.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Guys, Scotty Barnes said, my game starts on the defensive end, guarding anybody and taking pride in it. That leads to great offensive transition and just leads me to stay on lockdown throughout the game. Brian?
And Allie, for all his offensive gifts, that focus on defense is what makes him special. Here's White after the basket by Toronto. Back to Pritchard. Pass to Boucher. On the wing, Simons. With the teardrop. Rejected by Barnes.
Yeah, erasing the shot. Barnes saw it coming and gets there to knock it away.
Barrett can't hit. And it's Simons with the ball for Boston. Here's Pritchard. On the take. Outside White. Play clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Simons' shot is good.
Well, don't blink, or Simons will already have the shot off.
Raptors trail by 3.
You know, I have to admire a guy like Anthony Simons. Early in his career, he was seen as undersized, but with his skill and pure athleticism, he balances the scales against bigger players, and he's become a ferocious scorer.
Well, you guys know I love analytics, but I still like the mid-range, especially when he's taking the shot.
Now here's Simons. He has 7, and the call will be against Derek White. That's his first foul of the game. Toronto making a switch here.
Raptors substitution, Jakob Poeltl, Emmanuel quickly.
It's a close game here in Boston. Ingram, the pass to Barnes. Now here's Quickly. Pass to Ingram. Back to Quickly. There's the triple. Nails it from 3. Quickly's got 10.
And after not making any threes in the first half, he now has 2 here in the second half. Let's see if he continue to add to that.
Now here's Boucher. No points yet. There's Simons with a 3. Another miss by Simons.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And stolen by Boucher. Here's the break. Stolen by Quickly. Here we go, all alone. And he lays it in off the breakaway. And it's a 4-point Toronto lead.
He's been reliable from the floor, and that's reflected on the scoreboard.
White against Ingram to stop the run. Rebound Toronto. Barnes has got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Barrett. And it's Boucher with the rebound. Boucher's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Well, this is certainly not the game he was hoping for offensively, but they've been able to find points as a team even without his contributions.
Here's Simons. Uses the glass to finish the layup. He's got 9.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Outside Barrett. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Ingram over White. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
He hasn't drawn as many fouls this quarter. Isn't playing with the same edge he started out with.
Toronto shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. first free throw is good. And he makes the first, but misses the second. Outside Barrett. Quickly outside. The three ball. Nails it from beyond the arc. Quickly's got 15 points.
The three-point shot has been his weapon of choice this quarter.
And so it's Toronto leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped him build an advantage. We'll be right back after this word.
Come one, come all. The 2K halftime is here, and so's our breakdown of the upcoming schedule. Let's check it out.
Checking out Boston, you can already see they have the makings of a good team, but they also have things to iron out.
Splitting the first 2 games, this next one could indicate which direction they're headed. And talking about our game now, a very solid first half for the Toronto Raptors.
They've done a lot of things well, but I look at the second chance points. That's where they're doing the most damage, guys.
Comes down to 1-2. Right now, they wanted more.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Jaylen Brown having a dominant impact in this game.
Yeah, he's showing off how skilled he is at attacking the defense and converting at the line.
Well, he's also a pretty good actor. He sells fouls really well.
Celtics trail by 6. Pritchard and White at the 1 and the 2. Chris Boucher out there with Jaylen Brown. And it's Queta in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. Here's Pritchard. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Brown. Over Ingram. Brown can't hit. Raptors lead by 6. And here's Quickly. And here's Ingram. Rebound Boston. And here's Brown for 3. And Brown knocking down the triple.
Lots of development work has gone into Brown's three-pointer.
Quickly passes to Pirtle. Outside Ingram. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And growing up in California, Stan, when did you first fall in love with the game of basketball?
Well, Brian, my dad coached for a long time, and I just remember going to his practices and going to his games. I can't remember a time where I didn't love the game.
And the first one at the line is good. And that's good as he hits both shots. And here's White. He'll bring it up for Boston. Pass to Boucher. To the paint. Here's Pritchard. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. That's on Jakob Poeltl. And he'll be shooting his first free throw.
First team foul. At the line for your Celtics, Peyton Pritchard. At the line with one shot.
And that one misses.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
The three from quickly. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for three. That one on White.
Ooh, good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
3 shots.
And he's good on the first of three. And he's good on the second. And he nails the third.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Pritchard, the pass to Boucher. And there's the screen. Outside, Brown. Off target from three-point range.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Barrett against White. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Yeah, just a great job by Barrett. Pounding it inside and getting to the line.
He's made one and missed one so far at the line.
2 shots.
The free throw drops for Barrett. So he gets them both. Celtics trail by 8. Boucher outside. Pass to White. Boucher outside. Here's Brown. Can't hit that one. Some solid defense from Ingram.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Plenty of space. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. Ingram's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, when you've got a reliable jump shot like Ingram does, you can shoot without hesitation.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
All right, fans, give it up for Celtics Entertainment.
break, let's take a look at the teams that were the toughest to score against last year. The Celtics second.
They made life hard on opponents. One of the best defenses in the NBA last year.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Outside White. There's a screen. Pass to Boucher. Outside White. Boucher a screen on Barrett. White for three. Three-pointer goes up. Three-pointer goes down for White.
Well, for obvious reasons, this coaching staff has a lot of confidence in White running the pick and roll.
Here's Quickly. Outside Ingram. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Outside Brown. Stolen by Quickly. Here's Barrett. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Yeah, the aggressive mindset of Barrett. Looking to score and force defenses into difficult situations.
And this is his third trip to the line tonight.
Barrett. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Barrett. Simons is checked in for Boston. And Barrett drops them both. Celtics trail by 9. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. There's Simons with a three. Rebound Toronto. Pirtle's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Barnes passes to Barrett. Quickly outside. Oh, the block! Just stops it cold and takes possession.
1 for 4 in the second half. Just trying to get into a rhythm.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to shoot his way out of this one or not.
Outside Ingram. There's the three. Good. And that basket makes him 8 for 14 for the game.
Well, you can't give a guy like Ingram a look like that from beyond the arc.
Boston has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Ingram against Brown. Over Ingram. Pirtle grabs a miss. Pirtle's got 9 rebounds now.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
And he gets it to go off the front iron. Ingram's got 9 points now in the second half.
Well, what a quarter he's had. You can tell he's in the flow. They should be looking for him every possession.
Simons against Barrett. 5 to shoot. Boston again missing. And here are the Raptors now. They're on a 16-5 run. Coach, you talk about guys who are always upping their game. How about Anthony Simons?
Well, Brian, I feel like he's one of the truly under-the-radar scorers in this league. He's put in a lot of time and work, never satisfied with himself or his game, and he just keeps getting better.
Pritchard, the pass to Brown. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Hey, Grant, when you look at the mentality of today's players, what are the differences from back in your day?
Well, B.A., through the wonders of technology, players interacting more directly with their fans and telling their own stories. Also, there's a brotherhood. It's a bit more brotherly, with players on different teams more friendly than in days past. About that.
The first one falls. And the Celtics making a change here. Hauser's checked in. And both free throws good for Brown. Raptors lead by 12. Quickly outside. Barrett with it. 7 points in the game. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Well, there's Ingram using his length and just hammering it down.
Boston has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Outside, Brown. Here's Pritchard. He's got 5. Inside, Queta. And the layup is good. Queta's got 6 points.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Barnes passes to Pirtle. Now here's Quickly. It's Barrett on the wing. He's covered by Simons. Pass to Barnes. Sinks that one from the post. Give him 8 points now.
And Barnes doesn't back down from anyone, embracing the contact on the way up.
Here's Hauser. Outside, Brown. Sinks the tray. Brown's got 8 here in this quarter.
Making his mark from long range today. That's his second triple of the half, his 5th overall.
Here's Barnes. Quickly. Fires from deep. And scoring. That now makes him 7 for 11 in this game.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. Must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless. Building this lead in every way possible.
Now here's Simons. He's got 9, and he makes it.
From the mid-range, Simons' quickness is a big advantage.
Quickly outside. Outside Ingram. The 3, Barrett. Hauser grabs the board. Celtics trail by 12. Simons outside. To the wing, right side. Floats one up. Doesn't go that time. Some solid defense from Barrett. The Raptors have gotten 6 of 11 attempts to fall so far in the third. Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Barrett's got 10 points.
I like how selective Barrett is with taking threes. It's a big reason why he shoots a good percentage.
Brown passes to Pritchard. Simons outside. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to go on R.J. Barrett.
Well, good seeing Simons draw these kinds of fouls. It's all about him remaining aggressive on offense.
At the line for 2 shots.
And that one falls for Simons.
Is such a great scorer. Simons can carry an offense for a stretch. Now he's working on the night-to-night consistency.
Tillman's checked in for Queta. And Toronto also making a switch. Dick, he's checked in for Barrett. And so Simons nails both of them. And so it's Ingram with it. He brings it up for the Toronto Raptors. Outside Dick, back to Ingram. The 3. And again, Toronto with a triple.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Now here's Simons. 13 points in the game. Drive by Brown. Pass to Pritchard. They set the pick. And here's Simons outside. Rebounded by Ingram.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Barnes with it. Pirtle in the post. Still no points. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
Jump ball.
Down.
This is why you got to keep pace with Simons, because once he's got a step on you, you're finished.
Impressive looks on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Raptors lead by 14. Outside Ingram. Here's quickly into the lane. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Brown against Ingram. Brown inside. That's 29 for him. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on Brandon Ingram.
Tricky move by Brown inside, making sure he gets the whistle and completes his motion.
2 shots.
And he drops the first. Minot's checked in for Pritchard. Mamukelashvili's checked in for Toronto. Abaji comes in for Scotty Barnes. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Raptors lead by 14. Now Ingram. 32 points in the game for him. Pulls up on the wing. Simons with a rebound. Boston has gotten 3 of 6 threes to fall in the third quarter. A minute 50 left to play in the third. Brown gets the bucket.
Yeah, despite them being behind, he's been impressive, but he can't do it all by himself.
Ingram, the pass to Mamukelashvili. Now Grady Dick. The floater. And he lays it in. Dick's got 8 points.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3-ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
Simon's shot is good.
Wow. Fancy stuff from Anthony Simons.
Quickly passes to Abaji. Ingram with the ball. Driving in. Here's Dick. From outside, off the mark. Celtics trail by 11. Right side Brown. Pass to Minot. There's 38 seconds left in the third quarter. And it's Simons missing.
He made a 3 back in the first half, but that's it. We'll see if he can find his stroke.
And here's quickly. Now Grady Dick. He's covered by Simons. Back to quickly. 5 on the clock. They set the pick. Let's go with a 3. On target from range. Quickly's got 11 points here in the second half.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
A big-time effort from Brandon Ingram, providing a lot of energy for the Raptors. Hit a couple from downtown this quarter. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Well, his height gives him the ability to see the floor, and he makes a quick decision and a great pass.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. On the court for Toronto to start the fourth. Scotty Barnes is out there with Dick. Then it's R.J. Barrett. Then it's Walter. And it's Mamukelashvili in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's Mamukelashvili. Outside Barrett. Pass to Walter from behind the arc. Boston pulls it in. Minot's got his 5th rebound in this one. Simons outside. Now here's Brown. And there's the call on Scotty Barnes. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Minot. Pass to Simons. Here's Hauser. Just 5 to shoot. Simons outside from the arc. Again, Simons missing.
In the second half, it seems like they've given him the green light. Might want to rethink that.
Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
And really strong at the line since the break.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
Well, they've been hitting threes at a high clip, and the defense hasn't done enough to challenge them at the line. They need to close out and run them off the 3.
Yeah, they've also done a great job of running. Attacking when they get the chance, always a great idea.
He misses the free throw. And he sinks the second. A few possessions into the fourth. Just over a minute played. And here's Brown. Simons outside. Back to Brown. Clock at 4. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes. Raptors lead by 15. Pass to Dick. Outside Barnes. Fires the 3. Jaylen Brown with a rebound. Brown's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Simons. 4-3. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Brown's got 3 assists in the game.
Well, it took Simons some time to find his footing in this league, but since then, he's been a consistent scoring threat.
Here's Mamukelashvili. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
At the line for the Raptors, Dick, 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
That one's off. Pritchard's checked in for Boston. And the second free throw is good.
At just about 85% from the line tonight. They've looked more and more comfortable as the game's gone on.
It's Brown on the wing. Rebound Toronto. At one point they led by 16. The 3 from Barnes. And it's Tillman with a rebound.
Well, despite his lack of efficiency, the team has put together a good offensive effort tonight.
Here's Pritchard. He's guarded by Barnes. Pass to Tillman. Takes the 3. Knocks down the long K.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
Barnes with it. Looking to end his cold spell. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play.
4th personal foul. 3rd team foul.
Hurdles checked in for Toronto.
Scotty Barnes at the line for one.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
They're doing great work at the free throw line this half. That bodes well for their chances to close out this game.
Here's Pritchard. Pass to Brown. Hurdle grabs a miss. And Barrett has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points.
And a nice find by Barrett. He has a complete game.
Celtics trail by 15. Here's Pritchard. It's Brown on the wing. Pass to Hauser. Simons outside. Oh, he packs it down.
That is incredible.
And a two-handed jam.
I mean, he's just so electric. Simons putting on a show.
Now here's Barnes. Here's Walter. Now here's Barnes. Lets it go from 11. Buries the jump shot. Barnes has got 7 points for the quarter.
Phenomenal work from the mid-range. Barnes continuing to hone this part of his game.
Outside, Brown. Oh, Jaylen Brown! A strong finish.
He is torching a defense that simply has no answers for him.
Outside Dick. The three is up. It doesn't go for him. Celtics trail by 13. Here's Pritchard. Pass to Simons from deep. Barnes with the rebound. Barnes has got 9 rebounds now. Snatched away. And here we go. The Celtics on the run. Hauser, that's good. Toronto leading by 11. Barrett passes to Barnes. Here's Walter. Outside Dick. And again, Toronto, no good. Now here's Simons. Tightly guarded. Pritchard, no good. The Raptors have gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Pirtle. Barnes against Simons. And again, Toronto, no good. For Boston, they've gone 5 of 11 so far in the fourth. Brown passes to Simons. The three is up. Sends it home from three-point land. Simons got 16 in the second half.
That's his 3rd triple of the night, his 2nd since halftime.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now.
Let's get loud, fans, for Celtics Entertainment.
changes for Boston. Cadiz checked in for Tillman. Boucher comes in for Hauser. And it's White in for Simons. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Darko Rajakovic was going over with his team. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, B.A.
And Allie, thank you for that. So it's Toronto now. At one point, they led by 16. Barnes finds quickly. And here is Barrett. Outside Ingram. 6 to shoot. And he gets it to go. Ingram's got 16 points here in the second half.
Well, he's been in total control offensively, and the defense has had no answers.
Boucher outside. Back to Brown. Over Ingram. Rebound Toronto. Pirtle's got rebound number 11.
Yeah, and they're fighting to get back in this one, but unfortunately, he just keeps coming up empty.
Yeah, this guy is so key for this team. Barnes with so many valuable minutes night in and night out.
Shooting for Toronto, Scotty Barnes at the line for 2.
And he knocks down the first one. Both free throws good from Barnes. Celtics trail by 12. Boucher outside. Outside, Brown fires for 3. And it's Toronto with a rebound.
Now, he hasn't been great this quarter. The coaches need to try to figure out a way to get him going.
Barnes, perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Barnes has got 11 here in the quarter alone.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead it to the score.
Here's Pritchard. Six on the shot clock. Pass to White for 3. Rebounded by Ingram. Ingram's got 5 rebounds in the game. Now here's Quickly. Now Pirtle. The 3, Barrett. Hauled in by Brown. Brown's got 5 rebounds tonight. White for 3. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in.
They're really employing a deep range initiative here in the fourth, and it's working.
Yeah, it's always a little risky to lean this hard on the three-point shot. But when you're knocking him down, you might as well keep riding it.
Pass to Boucher. Here's Pritchard, guarded by Quickly. Here's Queta. Beyond the arc. Pritchard, no good.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
They get the rebound. The 3, Barrett. He can't hit that time.
Not himself from range right now, but the only way out of this funk is to keep trying.
That cuts the lead to single digits. White's got 6 in the quarter.
What a difference a half could make. As much as he struggled in the first 2 quarters, he certainly made up for it with his play in the second half.
Now here's Ingram. Basket's good. Ingram's got 18 points in just the second half.
It's hard trying to match up with Ingram, especially when he's looking to score inside.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Brown against Ingram. Oh, Brown takes it to the D inside.
Really good move to the hole against the smaller guy. He uses his strength so well.
1:49 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Ingram. Right side Barnes. Quickly outside. Queta pulls it in. Celtics trail by 8. And here's Brown. Brown downhill. Count the basket. Brown's got 40 points.
Look, Brown has proven himself to be a clutch performer, and he does it again.
Here's Ingram. Boston pulls it in.
Every moment counts here. They have got to get moving.
And they have to play fast, but also smart. Every possession counts.
It's stolen by Pirtle. And now the Raptors on the break. Barnes, it's good. And the Raptors lead by 8.
An all-out hustle from Barnes, running the floor to get the bucket.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen and you show us your best moves. Let's go. Let's see it.
There's 53 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. And so here is Toronto. They're leading by 8. Outside Ingram. He shoots. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Ingram's got 38 points.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this one.
And he's doing things on the glass tonight that we don't often see.
Well, it's all due to his energy and effort, as well as how well he's been able to get ideal positioning on the glass.
For Toronto as they get the win. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Brandon, hot shooting for you tonight. Where do you get that confidence level to take over like this?
Just coming in, working on my routine every single day. I think my teammates put me in a really, really good position to step in the shots and give me confidence on the basketball floor to shoot the ball and also give them the basketball to do whatever they want on the floor to create and make something happen. So confidence comes from my teammates.
And you've been a great teammate as well. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Coach Stan Van Gundy, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Emmanuel Quickley.
And how about the Bucks, who are showing calm as they come down the tunnel? A team looking for a big night on its home court. Hi, everyone. We're coming to you live on 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. This is Kevin Harlan, and by my side, Greg Anthony and Brent Barrett. And from the sideline, David Aldridge. Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. They're going with Mathurin and Neesmith on the wing. Then there's Andrew Nembhard. Then it's Pascal Siakam. And it's Huff in at the center, filling out the middle. And for Milwaukee, Kyle Kuzma is out there with Antetokounmpo. Then it's Gary Trent. Then it's Porter. And it's Turner in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. This season's still very new. A lot of excitement, Brent, in the air.
Yeah, Kev, the buzz is not worn off yet. We still have a few games before everyone gets settled down. We always talk about that 25-game mark. But, man, fans, players, it's exciting. Somebody's going to make a statement here early.
Now, here's Neesmith. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Kuzma with it. Antetokounmpo passes to Porter. On the wing, Turner. 5 to shoot. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Well, Greg, it took 40 years, but the Bucks finally won their second NBA title back in 2021.
Yeah, Kareem leading that 71 squad. Giannis was the man in 2021, averaging 35 and 13 during the finals, closing out the Suns with that 50-piece in Game 6.
And he knocks down the first one.
You just look at the trajectory of Turner's career. He was raw coming into the league, up and down for a number of years, but when he put it all together, he became the total package.
Good on both. Now, here's Siakam. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, Doc Rivers gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. When we talked about Benedict Mathurin, their confident wing. Coach said guarding Mathurin is a challenge. He's got that it factor. So we've told our guys who are defending him, you have to try to match his intensity. He'll eat you alive. Checking Benedict Mathurin, never an easy assignment. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And the Bucks with possession here. The Pacers making the shot. There's Porter with the three. They get it back. Trent against Mathurin. First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter.
An elite rim protector and shot blocker. Turner excels at rising up and denying those shots.
Turner with a screen for Antetokounmpo. And the shot goes down.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Nembhard, the pass to Huff. Siakam looking around. And there's the call on Kevin Porter.
Porter Jr.
That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by.
Kuzma knowing his body well and using it.
No good on the quick three. Antetokounmpo against Mathurin. Pass to Turner. Trent outside. Antetokounmpo with the ball. Defended by Mathurin. With the second effort, and Antetokounmpo lays it up and in.
And I like that. Giannis slowing down just a little bit, in control there.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Here comes your forward court crew.
With this break, let's show you the teams that led the league in assists last year. In third, the Pacers.
You take a quick look at their assist totals from last season, and it's really impressive. A direct product of the disciplined, unselfish culture that this franchise represents.
Turner with the steal. Fast break, Milwaukee. And that's good from Antetokounmpo on the assist by Turner. Giannis has got 6. Pacers trail by 6. Pass to Mathurin. Back to Nembhard. Indiana moving the ball around. And here is Nesmith. Indiana again missing.
Still searching out their offensive game right now. 1 of 5 from the field to start this one.
And Antetokounmpo swings it in.
Every night there's something that Giannis does on the floor where you just have to put your hands on your head. Wow, what a move.
And Brent, when you talk about the best player in the league, Giannis has got to be in that conversation, correct?
Yeah, there's no doubt, Kevin. I mean, the numbers he puts up are incredible. It's how easily he dominates a game and just how unstoppable of a force he is. You know, there's so many teams out there trying to find answers for what Giannis is doing to them offensively, but how do you equip a defense to slow down the force that is Giannis Antetokounmpo?
And we're just over 3.5. The Bucks need to get a shot off here.
Comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
Huff passes to Siakam. They set the pick. They could use a bucket. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Well, when he finds the shot he wants, Siakam is a threat from range.
Milwaukee leading by 5. Porter passes to Kuzma. 2 points. That one goes. Siakam. Pass to Huff. Now Nembhard. Turner with the steal. Porter passes to Trent. Wants to get it to Antetokounmpo and does. Back to Trent. Porter with it. Now here's Trent. Lock at 6. Turner with a screen on Mathurin. Trent gets the bucket.
Defensively, they've been a step slow here to start.
Pacers trail by 10. Nembhard the pass to Siakam. Over Giannis. Siakam misses.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Here's Kuzma. It's hauled in by Huff. Indiana's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Mathurin for 3. Drains it from beyond the arc.
He'll let it go from all around the arc. Mathurin, not a three-point specialist, but more than capable.
Giannis dishes to Turner. Outside Porter. Turner with a screen for Porter. A fader. That does not fall. Still looking for his first basket after 3 shots. Siakam against Antetokounmpo. The drive by Siakam. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Siakam's got his second basket of the night.
Now you forget sometimes about Pascal's physicality. The guy is 230 pounds. He's a big wing that can throw that weight around.
Now here's Porter. He had 15 points last outing. Trent setting the pick for Antetokounmpo. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Flat out taking the game over, and there's no way he's going to give it up.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for Milwaukee.
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
Well, they've also done a great job of taking turnovers and producing out of that, working really hard that they're not wasting extra chances that they're creating.
Free throw no good for Giannis. You know, you were talking about Giannis. He can put up 30 a game without taking many shots from the perimeter. That's a tall order these days, especially because he gets doubled every single time. Here's Nembhard. Still yet to score. Down low. Here's Huff. And it's sent back by Turner. Mathurin against Giannis. Porter with the screen for Giannis. Shot from 12. Good as the jump shot falls. Antetokounmpo's got 12 in the game.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Pass to Huff. Here's Nembhard. Over in the corner, Mathurin. Shot clock at 5. Fires for 3. Huff, no good. Bucks leading by 9. Outside Anthony. That's tipped. Now Siakam. Last game we saw him score 32. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, when you look at the draft, it seems talent evaluators have a type. LeBron James says our league is always hungry for potential. That's the whole focus of the lottery. It makes sense that those guys who are taken 16 through 30 are on real contending teams and making impacts. Of course, Kevin, everybody wants to draft the next LeBron. Good luck with that.
Or work with the next David Aldridge, a Hall of Famer. David, thank you. Now, here's McConnell. Still without a basket. To the inside. And Siakam throws it down.
Clearly, Siakam knows the pick and roll action inside and out. He runs that thing in his sleep.
Giannis outside. Anthony kicks to Porter. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Here's Antetokounmpo. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
Well, Giannis is one of those guys, you look at the end of the season, he's going to be up there in free throw attempts per game.
And these are his second and third free throws tonight.
Giannis Antetokounmpo taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
Well, if you think that Giannis was going to stop working after he won a title, what do you think he's going to do in the years that they don't? This guy continues to be one of the hardest workers in the NBA.
Looking at who's out there now for the Bucks. Taurean Prince, he's checked in for Kyle Kuzma. And Rollins subbed in for Kevin Porter. He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line.
I think what makes Giannis special is how uncomplicated he is. The man is just an incredible, pure athlete who simply loves the game of basketball. That's all there is to it.
And it's McConnell with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. 6-point game. They're getting their first look of the season at the Bucks in this one.
Yeah, some history here, though. Of course, they won that first-round series in last year's playoffs and ended up sending them packing.
Here's Antetokounmpo, following the score by Obi Toppin. Antetokounmpo passes to Prince. And again, the Bucks miss. Pacers trail by 4. Pass to McConnell. And here is Toppin. Outside Mathurin. Cross contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
A skillful move there by Mathurin against the contact. Somehow find a way to get the shot to fall.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. And the Bucks with some changes. Bobby Portis comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo, and Trent subbed in for Rollins. Nesmith, he's checked in for the Pacers.
The drive of this kid. Mathurin, really a team player.
Milwaukee in the lead. Trent outside. Trent's outside. Back to Trent. Pulls it up. The shot's good on the assist by Prince. Trent's got his second bucket of the night. And here's McConnell. Hasn't made one yet. Down low. Toppin dishes to Walker. On the wing, Mathurin. Defended by Trent. And the Pacers can't get it to go.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Now, here's Nesmith. Cole Anthony unable to get his last shot to go in. Outside Mathurin. Back to McConnell. Indiana needs to get a shot off. That evens the score. Toppin's got 5 now.
And Toppin not thinking twice on that jumper.
Here's Anthony. His last outing, he had 18 points. 59 seconds left here in the opening quarter. It's up a 3, and the 3-ball is good. And the Bucks lead by 3.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the 3-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
And there's the whistle, illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
The Bucks making a switch here. Sims is checked in, and the Pacers also making a change. Shepard's checked in for Benedict Mathurin. Now here's Anthony. With the teardrop, Walker with the rebound. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. McConnell with it. Scoreless thus far. Takes it inside. Here's Shepard. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Gary Trent Jr. The Pacers have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
That free throw good from Shepard. He hits both from the stripe.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Now here's Anthony. Tries from 10. And that one hits back iron. Giannis Antetokounmpo. He's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Milwaukee. His work on the glass was outstanding in that quarter. Great rebounding. We'll return shortly. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And look what we've seen from Milwaukee. What do you think, guys?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Yeah, you can't be careless with your shot selection out there because some of them are getting thrown back.
We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars. I think we have a beautiful game now.
On the court for the Pacers as our second quarter gets underway. T.J. McConnell is out there with Shepard. Then there's Obi Toppin. Then it's Walker, and it's Nesmith in at the 3 slot. Now here's McConnell after the miss from Bobby Portis. McConnell passes to Toppin. Walker in the corner. Into the lane. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
All the officials are all over that one.
Pacers have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3.
Walker, 2 shots.
No good on that one. And he's good on the second. Here's Anthony. Pass to Trent. Here's Sims, guarded by Walker. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Bucks. On Tuesday, they'll host the Boston Celtics. And then on Wednesday, they'll host the Brooklyn Nets.
And for the matchup with the Sixers, it's the 8th time they'll take the floor in this fledgling season. They'll be prepared for a tough one there.
And he makes the first. And both free throws good for Sims. Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. McConnell passes to Shepard. And finished off by Shepard.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Sims kicks to Anthony. That one's good. Maybe that'll get him going after a 2-for-6 start.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Now McConnell. He has yet to score. There's the pick. Here's Toppin. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
Toppin not letting the defense hold him back.
Portis against Toppin. Fade away. And it's McConnell with the rebound.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Shepard the pass to McConnell. Toppin sets a screen for McConnell. Got a piece of it. And stolen by Portis. One-on-one here. From deep, Trent. No good. The Pacers shooting at 48% from the floor. Looking good. Neesmith, the pass to McConnell. Indiana moving the ball around. Walker with a screen for Shepard. From the arc. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Here's Sims. He can't get that one. Walker with some nice D. Pacers leading by 3. Things really clicking for him at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
Now, here's McConnell. Still scoreless. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Here's Prince. It's rebounded by Neesmith. The Bucks, they won their last contest, that game against Sacramento.
Well, in that one, they just had everything working offensively. It's a lot of fun when you get into that kind of a groove.
Yeah, I love watching that game, and in particular, their demeanor in their destruction in that game.
Now here's Prince. 9-point game his last outing. Portis finds Anthony. Back to Portis. Another miss, and they desperately need a bucket.
I'm not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Here's McConnell, and the Pacers can't get it to go. Bucks trail by 3. Outside Anthony. Over McConnell. Anthony with the bucket. Anthony's got 7 points.
To leave a guy like that wide open from range, big mix-up.
Shepard the pass to McConnell. To the left side wing. Here's Shepard. Defended by Trent. Shepard, that's good.
Now that basket must be widening out right now, and he's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
Trent, a screen on McConnell. Anthony against McConnell. That's in, and the Pacer lead is cut down to a single point after the basket from Anthony. 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. McConnell scanning the floor. Here's Shepard, defended by Trent. Shot clock at 6. Shepard, the pass to McConnell. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by the Bucks. Celtics will be coming into town for the next game, and that will be the third of 5 straight played at home. Pass to Anthony. Trent, left side. Not enough on that one as it misses.
Well, if you believe in the numbers, that mid-range shot is not a high-value shot, even with little or no defense on you.
McConnell passes to Walker. Good. And McConnell gets the assist. McConnell's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
That's right, everybody. It's now time for your Bucks Breaker Crew.
Here for the Bucks. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Buffs jacked in. Pascal Siakam comes in for Nesmith. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Shepard. And Andrew Nembhard's subbed in for T.J. McConnell. Bucks trail by 4. Giannis kicks to Kuzma. Back to Antetokounmpo. Porter inside. Siakam's there. Offensive rebound. And that'll be Milwaukee as it goes out of bounds. Bucks retain possession. Here's Rollins. Nothing on the board. Giannis sets a screen for Kuzma. Good on the triple.
Getting exactly what he wants. Kuzma just needing to create some elbow room for himself.
And when you look at the career of Kyle Kuzma, he has played, Brent, various roles.
Yeah, Kevin, different spots and different things that have been asked of him by different coaches in different systems. So 6-man, spot-up shooter, go-to scorer. It speaks a lot to his adaptability. Hopefully he'll settle in and become the player that he knows confidently he is.
Toppin against Rollins. 6 to shoot. Kuzma, left side. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Siakam with it, now guarded by Porter. Siakam misses. Milwaukee has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Toppin with the steal. Now the Pacers moving it up. Siakam, that's good. Siakam's got 9.
You see the mobility on the break. Siakam goes after every easy scoring opportunity he sees.
Pass to Turner. Now here's Kuzma. Back to Turner. Just 5 to shoot. It's blocked. And here is Toppin. He has 7. And Nembhard has it in the corner. Tries the spin move. Siakam outside. No good on the triple.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Outside Porter. Back to Giannis. Kuzma against Toppin. Giannis outside. And the Bucks miss again. Pacers leading by 3. Toppin with it. Nembhard the pass to Siakam. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Siakam's got the lead up to 5 now for Indiana. And so Giannis will bring it up for the Bucks. Turner with a screen on Siakam. Outside Turner. Here's Rollins. Still yet to score. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Pass to Toppin. Siakam outside. That shot, no good. Good D by Giannis. Milwaukee's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Rollins the pass to Turner. Here's Antetokounmpo. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And let's take a look now. Pascal Siakam's numbers. He's coming off an excellent season. Last season, he averaged 20 points a game, 7 rebounds, and 3 assists. And it says a lot that when we see numbers like this from him, we aren't even shocked. He's that good.
Yeah, we really have just grown to get used to his greatness, and that's the level for him that he's on right now.
And he can't get the first one. Trent's checked in for Rollins. Nesmith, he's checked in for the Pacers. Shepard comes in for Toppin. He hits the second from the line. Now Shepard, 9 points in the game so far. Outside Mathurin.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Nembhard the pass to Nesmith. Back to Nembhard. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Pass to Siakam. Over Turner. And Siakam gets it to go on the assist from Shepard. Siakam's got 6 here in this quarter. Bucks trail by 3. Antetokounmpo finds Kuzma. Trent outside. Right side Antetokounmpo. And they double up Giannis. Outside Porter. It's good. This game is all even. Porter's got himself going there. His first points of the game in the deep ball. 1:16 left to play here in the half. Nembhard the pass to Nesmith. Shepard with the ball. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession. And here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the league's top shot blockers from last season. Second, Miles Turner.
And shot blocking is the element of the game that I think he cares about the most. That's where he puts in that effort and energy.
Here's Trent. 5 points in the game. Kuzma outside. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. For Indiana, they've gone 8 of 16 from the field in the second quarter, a nice efficient 50%. Here's Nemhard, guarded by Porter. Back to Siakam. Shoots over Turner. Siakam misses. Milwaukee's gone for the three-pointers 7 times here in the second and been successful 3 times. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Turner finds Porter. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Over Nesmith. Antetokounmpo, no good. Mathurin for 3. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. Tie game in Milwaukee. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, Kevin. Rick, what's your analysis of how your defense has done so far?
Well, they're getting too many open looks at threes. We're lucky they're missing a few. You know, this team, they stretch you out so much, you got to be really alert. You got to pay close attention to the details.
Rick, thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Welcome to halftime. First up, let's check out what games are tipping off tonight. For the Raptors, they'll be up against the Celtics in Boston. It's going to tip off at 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time.
And this could be a close one, guys. 2 evenly matched teams. I don't really know what else to say.
And 2 fantastic teams. Could be a preview for the postseason. Shifting gears now, what a game we've seen from Giannis in that first half.
He's wrecking those boys in the lane. They look worn out and defeated. That's how I used to do it.
Yeah, I knew somehow you was going to bring this back to you, but I don't disagree.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Antetokounmpo in this one. He's been everywhere.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. They've led by as much as 10. They've got Kyle Kuzma. Gary Trent is out there with Kevin Porter. And then there's Antetokounmpo. And it's Turner in its center. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Fourth personal foul.
And it's crucial that Turner remains assertive like this because it's how he's going to get these calls.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here.
And he buried a bunch of shots from the stripe in that last game.
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. And Indiana making a change here. Toppin's checked in. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. The Pacers shooting from the field, 44%, not bad. Nemhard finds Siakam. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Miles Turner.
great length and movement skills, Siakam is a load inside.
Greg, in January 2024, Pascal Siakam was traded out of Toronto.
And he came into the league an older player from a mid-major school. The Raptors did a lot to help Siakam, turning him into an all-NBA caliber player.
Throw good, Siakam.
And Pascal Siakam has really worked on his game over the years. Barely scored as a rookie and worked himself into an all-NBA selection.
He's off on the second. Milwaukee in the lead. Now here's Porter. Kuzma outside. No good on the three.
Looks like the game plan is they're willing to give him that kind of shot. It worked out for them this time, but if they give it to him again, I bet 3 points are coming.
Now here's Toppin. Mathurin for three. Nailed from three-point land. Mathurin's got his third bucket of the night.
And for a classic two-guard like Mathurin, you have to knock down threes with consistency.
There's Porter with the three. They grab their own miss, and it's Turner finishing it off.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
His competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
The Bucks have shot the ball pretty well from the line, going 8 of 11.
And they were 75% from the line a season ago.
Indiana trailing here. Siakam outside. Pass to Mathurin. Now here's Nesmith. Guarded by Kuzma. Now Siakam. 5 to shoot. Over Turner. And Siakam gets it to go on the assist from Mathurin. Siakam's got 16 points.
Well, another one for Pascal with his diverse offensive game. You're just not going to take everything away from him.
Kuzma outside. It's rebounded by Indiana. Toppin's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Mathurin. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Yeah, that athleticism of Mathurin is what makes him such a tough one to guard.
Pacers have missed 2 free throws in the game, going 5 for 7.
Taking 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. And he sinks the second. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for Milwaukee. It's rebounded by Indiana.
Team starts the second half missing 4 of 5 shots. When does the coach possibly call a timeout and reiterate what he talked about at halftime?
Trent against Mathurin. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Toppin. Here's Nembhard. It's good from long range. Nembhard's got the lead up to 5 now for the Pacers.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Kuzma. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis. Kuzma's got 7 points.
Kuzma with a little bully ball of his own here.
Toppin a screen on Turner. Inside. And then Toppin with the jam.
And Toppin getting a little bit fancy with the throwdown that time.
Awesome rewind courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And here's Porter. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Kuzma, right side, over Neesmith. Kuzma can't get it to go.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Tapping a screen on Porter. Here's Nembhard. And he stays with it.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that
one. Porter looking it over. Shoots over Nembhard. Shot's good by Turner.
And how about Porter Jr.'s court awareness? Excellent job finding the open man with the pass.
Pacers leading by 5. Outside Mathurin. Pass to Toppin. To the wing on the left. Toppin a screen on Turner. Here's Siakam. Rebound Milwaukee. Kuzma's got 4 rebounds in this game. Outside Antetokounmpo. And here is Turner, covered by Siakam. Turner inside. Siakam's there. Kick out to Giannis. Fades away. Pacers with the rebound. Following this one, they get to host the Cavaliers. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home. Nembhard, the pass to Mathurin. Siakam with it. Shoots over Turner. Siakam misses. On the wing, Giannis. Toppin covering. Antetokounmpo can't get it to go. Indiana leading by 5. Siakam passes to Nembhard. Here's Toppin. He's got 9. Siakam a screen on Antetokounmpo. Here's Toppin, and it's sent back by Turner. Siakam, good. Siakam's got 18 points in the game.
And this has been an outstanding display on the boards, and it's a big part of why they have a lead in this game, doing the dirty work down low.
Now, here's Trent. 5 points in the game. Kuzma. A three-pointer, no good.
He's been off the mark, and that hasn't helped them chip away at the lead. It's been a theme here this quarter.
And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. In a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Indiana.
Their accuracy in this one has just been on another level. I mean, the 3-ball keeps falling, and the defense just hasn't been able to run them off the line.
And I feel like there's been an old-school aspect to what they've done tonight, and that is pounding the ball inside, getting it down low, getting those looks in close. That's been effective.
Bucks trail by 10. Trent outside. Over Nembhard. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
He's got so many ways to score in the post. Just nifty, uses fakes. Have to have a body on him every time he's down there.
Toppin sends a screen for Mathurin. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession.
Taking a look here at the numbers for Bobby Portis. A very nice season for him last year. Put up about 14 points per, 8 rebounds, and 2 assists. And he's been a rock in the middle for them over that stretch of games. Dominating the glass is his trademark.
I feel like those rebounds are wearing down and eroding the opponent. His effort right now, physically and mentally, has been good.
And it's Indiana's ball. They're on a 19-7 run. Mathurin passes to Toppin. Indiana moving it around. And it's Mathurin missing. And Anthony's got the ball here for the Bucks. trailing by 10. Turner with the screen. The tray. And Cole Anthony with the three. Anthony's got 12.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. He is way too far back and relaxed and getting out on it.
McConnell kicks to top it. And it's sent back by Turner. They retain possession. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Turner. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Taurean Prince, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Indiana also making some changes. Jackson comes in for Toppin. And Shepard subbed in for Neesmith. Mathurin passes to Shepard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Jackson. It's good on the putback. And the Pacers lead by 9.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Taurean Prince has such a great motor, and the physical nature of his play, you got to appreciate that aggressiveness.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And converted more than 4 out of every 5 free throw attempts last year. So just solid at the line.
And that one misses. And he's good on the second.
And one of the problems in the first half, that shoddy work at the free throw line. They needed to fix that, and they've been much improved since the break.
Here's Mathurin. He's got 10. Now Shepard. From down in the low post, it goes. Shepard's got the lead up to 10 now for the Pacers. Milwaukee's gotten 1 of 6 3-pointers to drop since coming out of the locker room at halftime. Anthony with it. 12 points for him. Turner with the screen for Anthony. To the middle. And it's Turner finishing it off.
Hard to stop Turner in close. As soon as he has prime positioning, he is going for the slam.
McConnell passes to Walker. Now Shepard. It's rebounded by Portis. Portis has got 4 rebounds now tonight. To the paint. And Turner with the basket on the assist by Kuzma. Turner's got 13.
It feels like the other 4 guys have disappeared at this point. He wants to be the one to get them back.
And we know Kuzma's always been a terrific scorer. But Greg, he's developed as a passer over time.
And Kevin, early in his career, Kuzma wasn't called on to be a leader, but he's grown into that role, and he puts effort into orchestrating for his teammates.
Bucks trail by 8. Now here's Prince. Outside Turner. Back to Prince. Turner with the screen for Prince. Shoots the 3. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. And here's McConnell. No scoring in this one. 2 minutes. Here's Shepard. 2 minutes. Rebound Milwaukee. Portis has got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
His shooting has been a little bit below par. You think about what this lead would look like if he was on.
Prince with a screen on McConnell. Anthony down low. He's covered by McConnell. Pacers leading by 8. Over in the corner, Shepard. Pass to McConnell. Here's Shepard. Jackson a screen on Prince. Turner with the steal. Prince looking around. And here is Anthony. Shot clock at 6. Good for his 6th make in a dozen attempts, shooting 50% with that basket.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
And stolen by Kuzma. Outside Anthony. Launches it. Gets that one through the hole, making now 7 of 13 in this game.
Now, the D has done a very poor job at contesting him from outside, guys. He's tearing into them right now, and they cannot stop him.
Here's Shepard. 11 points in the game. Down low. And the foul on Miles Turner. That's foul number 2 for him.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Smith checked in for Milwaukee. Rollins comes in for Kyle Kuzma. And Indiana with a change here, too. Toppin's checked in. 23 seconds left in the third quarter. Rollins against McConnell. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. And he's got his first free throw of the game.
T.J. McConnell taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe.
And missing opportunities here to extend that lead at the free throw line this half.
Rollins the pass to Anthony. A floater. Doesn't go that time.
No one to blame on that one but himself. When it looks like that, you've got to take it back.
The third quarter comes to a close. Pacers out in front. They lead by 4. And we're just moments away from the start of the fourth quarter. Stay with us. And let's listen to head coach Rick Carlisle review the game plan with his guys.
Hey, we're doing a good job of keeping our bodies on their bodies down there. We'll take them all away. Let's take them all away. When we get it, let's run. Let's run. Let's get out.
Well, Greg, you can tell he's appreciating the hustle on the glass, absolutely loving the effort.
Not wanting to waste any time after grabbing rebounds. Coach Carlisle wants his team to push the pace.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. We've got Walker. T.J. McConnell is out there with Shepard. Then there's Obi Toppin. And it's Jackson in at the 5 spot.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide-open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
They get a hand on it. Portis with it. Running down by Jackson for the finish. And Portis throws it down.
And Portis out there as the big guy really running the court well.
And it's McConnell with the ball. He'll bring it up for Indiana. They've led by as much as 10. Shepard the pass to Toppin. And here we go. Here's Smith. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Smith's got his first bucket in this one.
And just a great job of controlling that defensive backboard, then getting out in transition. That's been the difference.
Out to the right wing. Toppin finds Walker. Indiana moving it around. Off target from three-point range. The Bucks trail. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Rollins the pass to Anthony. Prince setting a pick for Anthony. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Pacers shooting pretty well at 46% from the floor. Outside, Walker launches a three. And once again off the mark by Indiana.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
Here's Rollins. Outside Portis. Just 5 on the clock. Smith. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Indiana's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He's not taking any chances. He wants to huddle them up right away.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen and you show us your best moves. Let's go. You need dance lessons. You're on the big screen.
Change here. Jackson's checked in. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. He told him he liked the way they were working, but he said we have to really get after it. All we need is a couple of stops. Keep your focus. We'll see if they can close it out. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. From 12 feet out. Rebounded by the Bucks.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
And the rejection by Jackson. And a fast break now. The Pacers ahead, trying to get something going. And Walker finishes it off. And the Pacers lead by 4.
There are only a few players who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Out to the wing. Portis against Jackson. Nice shot by Portis.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but gets close. He's getting the ball.
I mean, he makes plays like that in his sleep. The game is just far too easy.
Antetokounmpo's checked in for Jackson.
TJ McConnell at the line for one.
That's good from McConnell. Bucks trail by 5. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Pass to Giannis. Rollins against McConnell. And stolen by McConnell. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
Anticipation and length makes Giannis a great shot blocker.
And Prince has got the ball here for the Bucks. Giannis outside. Prince setting a pick for Giannis. Takes the elbow jumper and drains it.
A crucial breakdown defensively, and he was quick to make him pay.
You might see this in the early part of the game, but at this stage in the game, that's just really something unacceptable. He's a great mid-range scorer.
Here's Siakam. Giannis Antetokounmpo making his last shot. Here's Jackson. Pass to Shepard. Up top, McConnell. Covered by Rollins. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Second shot opportunity.
The basketball.
Anthony, the pass to Prince.
They've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
Siakam, good.
Drilling that one with confidence. That's Pascal Siakam.
Now Anthony. Rebounded by Jackson.
Just cannot get anything to go. If there's going to be a way to get out of this hole.
On the assist by McConnell. McConnell's got 6 assists now in the game. Bucks trail by 8. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Prince with a screen on Siakam. Giannis inside. Covered by Siakam. Antetokounmpo with the bucket.
That contact is just really no problem for Giannis. He's just too broad and too strong to get shut down.
Outside Jackson. And there's the foul. And it's on Taurean Prince. That's his first foul.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Jump shooter's dream right there. A strong screen and then plenty of room.
In for Prince. Prince checked in for Cole Anthony. And Porter subbed in for Rollins. Then for the Pacers. Huff's jacked in. And it's Benedict Mathurin in for Shepard. That's good from McConnell. The Bucks have gone 5 of 11 from the field in the fourth quarter. Trent outside. Back to Porter. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Off target with his 3. Pacers leading by 9. To the wing right side. Siakam, right side. For 3. And he's good on the 3-ball. Siakam's got a couple of 3-pointers now in the fourth for Indiana. Milwaukee's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Outside Porter. Back to Antetokounmpo. Out to Kuzma. Rocket 6. To the inside. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pacers will take it.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Aaron Nesmith has checked in for T.J. McConnell. And it's Indiana's ball. They're on a 16-6 run. Outside Mathurin. To the middle. He is looking for Siakam and finds him. And the rejection by Giannis. And it's Mathurin with the rebound. Mathurin's got 6 rebounds in the game. Siakam misses. Bucks trail by 12. Antetokounmpo dishes to Porter. Turner with a screen for Porter. No one near him. It's hauled in by Huff.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And it seems a new era is upon us, GA. A lot of young stars and young teams vying for the status of household names.
Kevin, the casual fans might have to update their frame of reference, right? Especially since a lot of these new stars are playing in smaller markets.
That free throw, good from Nembhard. And both free throws good for Nembhard. Bucks trail by 14. Giannis outside. Back to Porter. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal. Nice to see Porter Jr. get aggressive, not settle for a J, and take it into the defense.
Kevin Porter Jr. taking 2 shots.
He's off on the first.
And one of those guys who fell in the draft the year he came out due to injury. Porter healed up and has taken the lead by storm.
No luck that time either.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Neesmith with the ball. Outside Mathurin for 3. Siakam. And the rejection by Giannis. Will it go? Giannis flies the other way.
As Giannis has grown in his physical stature, widening those shoulders, having more strength, these are the kind of plays that make all that hard work pay off.
Mathurin finds Neesmith. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to be on Miles' turn.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. No good on the second free throw. Bucks trail by 13. Pass to Siakam. Back to Nembhard. Now here's Neesmith. A three-pointer is right on target. Neesmith has got his first 3 points of the game.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. Giannis says, get off me.
Just a positive force right now for these guys. And though his team has fallen a bit short, it's not because of him.
Nembhard, guarded by Porter. A 3-ball. And the Pacers, another 3.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Now here's Porter. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Here's Nesmith. Siakam outside. 6 to shoot. Here's Huff. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. On the wing, Giannis. Defended by Mathurin. From range, Giannis takes it.
Giannis not afraid to stretch it out that time with the 3-ball.
If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
Here's Huff. Turner covering. Here's Siakam. Misses the layup. Bucks trail by 11. Here's Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo converts inside.
Dominating in effortless fashion. This is what Giannis does on a consistent basis.
And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession. And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here.
The floor is your Fox Hook What a area, Bucks fans. This final fans on the court is your Bucks squad. Who wants a t-shirt? Come on, fans. Make some noise.
Kuzma passes to Porter. 44 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Antetokounmpo. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. There's 39 seconds left in the fourth quarter, and it's Indiana's ball. 17 points was their biggest margin. Now, here's Siakam. Clock at 6. And again, unable to change momentum here.
Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
You want to keep expending energy, or do you want to start thinking about the next one?
Turner for 3. So the Pacers take the win. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a tough-minded group they can be.
And that'll do it, folks. For Brett Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, This is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Pascal Siakam.